ますので、2日間開催というところで、ぜひ皆さん楽しみにしていただければなと思います。さあ、それでは最後に本日のスケジュールを紹介いたします。LJL2025 ファイナルトーナメントラウンド3マッチ2 QT リーグ VS バーニングコア富山、こちらの BO5 が本日行われます。
間違いなく序盤から仕掛けていく BCT、 そこに対して中盤以降のマクロゲーム、そして集団戦を仕掛けれる QT リグと、そういった構図になることが予想されますね。
まあ、どんな BO5 になるのか、ここを勝ち上がらなければもう敗退というところになっている、いわゆるロワーブラケットになっていますので、本日も熱い戦いの先を、皆さんに届けていただければなと思います。さあ、それでは LJL ファイナルトーナメントも、あと3日といったところで
What's up? What's up? What's up? My goodness, my cat was like going crazy for a second here. What is up? Okay, I don't hear anything for now. I was like closing my door. My cat was like one of some pets, but like I was like petting her, but she attacked me or something. I don't know why.
BCT 相手はやっぱりミッドのローズ選手がすごい鍵になってくると思って。
Yeah. So basically, watch this thing. Enemy has the most important member in the enemy team is gonna be Rose to face the Burning Core. He's pretty insane in melee midlaners like Irelia and such. Yeah, I've been known Totsu for a long time. However, it's been about like 7 years since the last time we talked. We haven't been talking these days. It's like 6 or 7 years ago last time we have talked in person. I think Vashida is pretty good at laning, so it's gonna be up on me if I can handle that. I just have to focus on myself and get Bruce to help me out in the top lane. He's usually a pretty stable top laner. I mean, Vashida is usually a pretty stable top laner. So I just have to make sure that I'm not losing my mind, and I just have to make sure to keep my cool. So Vashida was like, yeah, I mean, I wanna go against you as well. It's not like I'm gonna make mistakes. Vashida, you're too safe whenever you're laning. I wish you would like be a little more aggressive and make more mistakes so I can capitalize on that. That's gonna be fun though. I hope you would be more aggressive. Yeah, I used to be very aggressive, but I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Both of us are like that. Isn't it, Totsu? We're getting old now. Not as aggressive in the lane anymore. So this was the little video we had before the match starts. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good everything in the world. We're gonna be seeing our lower bracket, not finals. This is like lower, I don't even know how it's called, like a round 2 lower bracket or something. The important part is that we're gonna be seeing QTD taking on Burning Core Toyama. And whoever wins here is gonna be facing DFM next week in the lower bracket finals. And DFM, I mean, I'm gonna talk about DFM next week, but there's been a lot of changes in that team. And one of the players Momo is gonna be playing in the main team now, so there is that. That's why you should be watching LJL. There are some promotions. But one of these teams, most likely reject, but one of these teams is gonna be not only promoting a few members, but a whole team to the LCP eventually. And we're getting very close to finding out which team is it gonna be. QTD, formerly known as Sengoku Gaming, they have not played in the first split. First split was LJL Forge. They have not played there. They did say that kind of like they were like seeing how it looks like. They don't want to jump into the competition right away, but for the second split, they came in as Sengoku Gaming. Later on, they rebranded as QTD, the whole company. And yeah, ever since then, they look like our second best team. Kind of, sometimes. But that being said, they definitely do getting challenged. And Burning Kotoyama, before QTD coming into the scene, before Sengoku Gaming in Split 2, it was Burning Kotoyama who looked like our second best team. They were also sometimes able to take games away from even reject. So I feel like that's definitely two of our top teams here who are facing up. Winner is going to be facing DFM Academy, who's kind of a surprising team these days. They have performed really well, I'd say, and so much so that Momo is going to be playing for the main team next time around for DFM. But that's for next week. This is like a little rise from DFM, but before that, for DFM Academy's rise, it was QTD and Burning Core who look like a bit of a competition for the second best team in the LJL, right behind Reject. And whoever wins here, they have a chance then after that to beat DFM and then to beat Reject. If DFM gets to the finals, then Reject is already qualified for the promotion tournament because like DFM is the academy team, they obviously cannot go to promotion. That was loud. So the players, as far as I know, like in case there's like the organization is dissolving or something similar to what happened to the guard. As far as I know, players do own their spot. But with that being said, DFM Academy cannot still go to promotion. Like they cannot go to promotion, even though they are currently waiting for whoever wins here in the lower finals. But with that being said, both of these teams still in contention for LCP promotion relegation slot. They have to win today here. They have to win next week against DFM Academy, and then the week after against they have to win against Reject, and that is gonna be their way into LCP promotion relegation. And there's gonna be a lot of teams trying to stop them on the way. But today, I'm just hoping for some exciting games. Exciting to see what these teams bring here. Again, my prediction would be maybe 3-1 QTD. I do feel like QTD, even though they look shaky here and there, they were still, up to this date, the only team in the LJL who could beat Reject. And even though they got kind of whooped in the first round when Reject and Burning Core met, I do feel like this time around QTD is going to be winning this match and moving on to have some kind of a revenge against Reject eventually. But with that being said, we are in draft 45.15, which means obviously Trundle is going to be still pretty popular. Kind of one of the newer junglers who are popping off. There's the Irelia ban. I would expect the Irelia to get perma ban against Rose, one of his best champions. He loves these AD mid laners as well, like Yone, Irelia, Yasuo. Yasuo less likely I think we see today, but I mean definitely he has the power. He has the proficiency to play that one as well. So I would expect at least Aurelia to get permaban, Akali as well. That's an AP champion, but still, just melee mid laners or something that Rose is excellent on. Maybe even Natalia. I mean, there's the Pantheon. I would expect Natalia coming right after. But immediately, Yuhi gonna be picking up the Yunara. This champion has been had like quite a few ups and downs, I'd say. Definitely at the release, I think she went like 06 or something across regions. There has been some she hasn't had the greatest start, but ever since then she is like 60% win rate or something, and even has now 2 pentakills, which is kind of crazy. And while this all happening, Tristan has been picked into Yunara, as well as obviously that Talia, pairing it together with the Pantheon. And Alistar just makes sense here, together with the Yunara, this hyper carry. I would expect a Rel ban, I think, from QTD. Or maybe they would rather just focus on Totsu ban. I feel like it's time for Rel ban, Poppy, Rel. I feel like those two champions are gonna be on the ban table. But as a Burning Core, what else would it be? I mean, I guess like Aurora could still go to 2 lanes. As the junglers, some engage Wukong. Xin Zhao was just reworked. I mean, at least the visuals. I think Xin Zhao would be still pretty fine here. Maybe even Jarvan. Maybe Jarvan and Aurora together. But Van likes some more aggressive picks as well, so we'll see. So what ends up happening here? Well, on best man, I would expect just a normal Rel from Burning Core. I don't think they're gonna be thinking too much about that. But I do wonder, what is QTD gonna be going for? A jungler or maybe locking in the top lane? I feel like they would wanna wait with the top lane because Aurora could be top lane as well, depending on the matchup. We'll see. I think a jungler lock in here, like a Xin Zhao, as I said before, doing the Jarvan. I mean, the Vi. Usually it's the Vi Ori that you want. I don't really like the Vi with like other mid laners. But with that being said, I guess Aurora is like the second best. It's just I don't really like that pairing. They're gonna be locking in the enemy, but yeah, I'm not sure about that. They're gonna be locking them down, but Vi is gonna be falling super hard, pretty fast. Yunara has to just clean them up before anything happens, just clean it up. And while there is also Nautilus being picked for Burning Core. I kind of would have liked the Rel maybe a little bit more, but it is what it is. And on our top side, Sion and Cassante, just a normal, the good old matchup there. Nothing weird at the end. So game 1, we get a pretty normal draft. Nothing super weird, really. Basically what I think most of us expected. I cannot wait to see how Yunara does. Obviously, Yunara is a big one here. Might be the first Yunara in the LJL, actually. Because like we have such long breaks these days. Like we have messy breaks. Like literally 1 break between every match. So I cannot even really remember if Yunara was necessarily Mel was banned. Oh yeah, Mel is banned. I don't know anyone would wanna play Mel, but she's global banned because of a bug. Yunara was disabled for the entirety of last week, and this No, she was available in the Reject DFM Academy match.
序盤からある程度抗っていく。ただ序盤といってもこうレベル
She was already available there. I've watched that match.
そのタイミングから抗っていく。そういった構成になりましたね。
Have they not played it? Am I crazy?
トリスターナとユナラの関係性なんですけれど、
はい。まあ
Oh, sorry, Dan played the Yunara.
かなりこうトリスタ
Have
ーナ
I?
が
Or maybe I haven't watched that. Oh, maybe I was
チ
away.
ャンピオン自体が
So, I mean, she was played once. She was played once,
ここから2コア3
but she
まあ3コアま
was
で
not successful in victory.
は出るんですが、まあ理想となるのは4コアになって
So maybe this is gonna be the time when she gets her first victory. I do think QTD should win this match. I do think they're a little bit stronger. So I would not be surprised if this match ends up being in a victory. I don't think it would be 3-0.
ただ序盤まずは注目
I don't think it would be 3-0. I think Burning Core is much better than just a normal 3-0.
ありました見ていきましょう LJL
But I do feel like that QTD is having a bit of an upper hand when it comes to this match.
さあルーンキーストーンはこのようになっています。エナポンはアフターショック、そしてフェッテルは解放の魔導書ですね。
かなりこう序盤から
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see.
しっかりと相手のダメージ
I don't really like, honestly, other comp. There are parts that I like with them.
動けるように
Like there are parts I for example, like the Pentalia. It's quite a strong duo.
が本当に
I also like
きついですね
I like Yunara as well.
そうです
I
ね。
feel like she's pretty good together with Alistar. But I don't like that
ある程度セーフ
the Nautilus.
思いますが
Like I don't really like that one into the Aurora
相手の
and such picks.
に対して
The Tristan, I understand that they want to go for a little bit of scaling to match the Yunara, but I don't know if that's necessarily gonna be enough.
ただBCT サイドのみ
And like once again, there's gonna be there the Aurora to kind of try now counter these slippery champions.
そしてもこの手前のブッシュにワードを置くしかないような状況。レベル2先行 BCT。
So all in all, I don't necessarily
いけない QTD ですね。
I don't necessarily think that the Burning Core is gonna be winning this game, but
こうやはりアリスターの
I think they're gonna be taking
挙
one
げられる点として
eventually. One of them. Oh, as I'm saying this, Hetal gonna be going for limit. Limit is gonna be pretty low here. Immediately has to use the flash. And Yui, you're just gonna be firing away on level 2, so no kills just yet.
もう完全にリミットのスキルを見てのヘテ
But
ル
Limit
だったんです
probably has to recover very soon,
な
and
いのでまあフラッシュ9から
he's gonna be flashless for a while.
にいれば逃げ筋はないということでの仕掛けでした完璧ですね
エナポンの急振りが別にそのタイミング的にという話ではないんですかね。
そうですねそこをまあミニオンがなくなった全員ミニオンがなくなったタイミングでかなりこう QT リーグも反転しやすいタイミングではあったので警戒はする必要がありましたね
なるほど。さあ体力も減らされてしまっているぞエナポンとリミット。ただレベル3先行から仕掛けていく。ただヘテルの対応いい形ですね。
Yeah, Limit.
これが
Oh, Limit still sticks around.
アリスター側はレーンをスキップできますから
はい。
I think it's gonna get very scary soon for him. Bruce is here to cover a little,
止めましたね
止められて
but Yui is gonna be well aware what's happening.
トライブッシュにワードを置けているので
Yeah, Limit has to recall,
からジャングルが来たとしてもすぐに下がれる
even though if there is a Bruce here, a little the champion to scare away Yuhi. I feel like Yuhi is still gonna be quite happy with everything that's been happening. And Rose is also gonna be pretty low. And there is Bruce here. I mean, Bruce is not really able to find a good gang so far. For both the mid lane and the bot lane is hard winning the trades on the QTD side.
まあこの状態で戦闘を続けてしまうとアイテム差があるので
はい、ロングソード2本ありますからね、リミット。さあ、精神収容を発動しながらウェーブをクリアしていく。エナポンのフック相手を捉えることはできませんでした。ミニオン
I mean, Yui, I think Yunara fits him. I remember he loves these type of champions. Played a lot of Zeri as well whenever she was meta. I feel like it's quite up in his ballpark.
ロケットジャンプで対応している。精神収容をすぐさま貯めつつ、夕日はこれを使ってウェーブクリア。
The fact that Yuhi is winning this lane super hard for now, like, this is a little bit scary for Burning Core. Like, yeah, Yunara is a weird champion because it unreleased. Like, no one knew how to play her. So it felt like that she was just losing every single game because no one knew how to play her. But with time, as time went on,
そうですね。
she just became quite OP. But even with that being said, I don't necessarily think that
うん、いや
she should
こ
be
れ
just winning
また
every
で
single little trade like
ね
this.
すぐさまボット回せます。このタイミングなぜタワープレート取らないかというと、ここでタワープレート取ってしまうとボット
There's a bit of call picked up as well.
タイミングがジャングルの介入なしではリセットできなくなってしまうんですよね。
Also, there is like about like 2 different-ish Yunara build that I've been seeing. I mean, the Runa is part of that, every single one. A lot of the differences are like, sometimes I see people going for Blitten Ruin King, like on-hit build.
ここで重要
There is a Kraken Slayer build as well, like just rushing Kraken Slayer.
ここの戦闘は間違いなくこう
Not like super different builds, but definitely I've just seen a few different ones, and no matter what build Yuhi has, I feel like, okay, it's not gonna be him, it's quite far away to pick up this kill, but I mean, actually, never mind, I'm just a prophet. He also gonna be getting his own kill, a solo bolo against Limit, and this is all while Van has already gotten 1 kill. Oh no, oh! Dice! Dice wanna go for the solo bolo as well. Just back-to-back solo bolo. The mid lane, oh, he's still going. He's still going. There's a back heal. And oh no, even Bruce could have got caught. This is a disaster. GG. F5, GG, GG. Absolute disaster across the map of Burning Core. Actually burning to the core.
ボイドグラブまでにリセットすることも可能ですし、
What an absolute disaster class.
その後まで繋げましたね。
Oh my god. It started with a pretty nice bait from QTD. Like, I can understand by Anaponto that he was safe there. But right after this kill, he was also feeling a little feeling happy, feeling excited. And only with the solo bolo. And right after they thought that, okay, we chat, like not chat, I guess teammates, Burning Core teammates, we can also get our kill, but that didn't work out. And now there is gonna be the ultimate onto Tots, and even Tots is gonna be going down. Okay, he had to flash away. Well done actually on the flash. Well timed there. He's gonna be surviving, but his teammates were not so happy. Literally every single one of them with 1 death under their belt. And while Sion survives, this is just not looking great. This is a bit of a storm that we're seeing so far. It's not GG for now. Like, it's not a massive lead, and the 2 of the kills is on the Vi, who personally I don't really think is that impactful. She's gonna be just a stun machine. It doesn't matter if you're building a Triforce or whatever. She's not really gonna be doing much besides stunning people and picking them up. So that's not the most important part. The most important part is obviously gonna be the Yunara. How fast she can get. If we are gonna be seeing a pentakill today or not. I don't think so. Let me just put it out here. We have seen 2 pentakills already. 1 by Gala and 1 by Doggo. The Doggo one was kind of crazy because I swear, Doggo picked Yunara at the start of the match. I was like, chat, just watch, there's gonna be a pentakill at 27 minutes. And in 27 minutes, at the 27th minute mark, there was a Yunara Penta. So that is probably one of my crazier predictions. But I'm not gonna have any divine power today. I don't think I can predict such things this time around. I feel like this Yunara is not gonna go pentakill today. Even though she's definitely gonna be getting a few more pentas throughout her time across the regions. She's definitely a pentakill machine, just like Zeri was. Not today. Not today. Despite the 4 kills, or I mean with the 4 kills, they have about how much is that? Like 1700 gold. Okay, oh Jesus. Okay, that's wait a second. Yuna has like a half an item, just a scepter. Okay, this champion is a bit broken right now. Meanwhile, QTD is fighting inside the Burning Core jungle. Now Heta goes in with a mega stun here. As now Tristana try to just bomb everyone out, but Yui coming in. Okay, that's the triple kill for Yui. Actually, that's gonna be Dice picking up the kill, so maybe not the triple. But a double is still quite possible. Heta coming back in. There's a kill for Yui. And no double, but 7 kills in total for now for QTD. And Jesus Christ. My god. It's a bit of a stomp. It's a bit of a stomp. The only thing... Oh, there's gonna be the dodge by Washida, and there's gonna be the solo bolo. Sion gets solo boloed. And with this one, every single member, I think, now in the QTD lineup got a solo bolo. At least of the carries. Top lane has got one. Dice got one, if you remember. Yuhi also got one. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit of an everything gap. And I'll be honest, my 3-1 prediction, I'm not that confident in that anymore. We might be seeing a 3-0 here. QTD is showing up. This is the QTD that I want to see against Reject as well. I mean, this is the QTD that was able to take some games, and they're still the only team who took away a full game away from Reject. And this is the form, I think, that they're showcasing here. That whoops, I spilled my drink, of course. Okay, not too much actually. This is like one of my smallest spills. I'm still gonna get a tissue. This is one of my. This is a small spill. Spill is back. Spill is so back. Yeah, full item now. First item. The Thunder Sky for the Vine and Leonrus for the Aurora is done. First items are coming in. I mean, they're pretty insanely strong there. And Yunara is also halfway there. The call. She should be also getting a Triforce very soon. Well, not even Triforce, sorry. This is gonna be the Kraken build. She's gonna get a Kraken very soon as well. I think the Kraken is a newer build. Like at the start, every single person is just running the Blade of the Ruined King and on-hit. Just like on-hit. I think with time, whenever she was like really getting OP and turning around the win rate, I think most builds are kind of turning into Kraken, but it's not like I think it's like 60-40 maybe or something like that. There's still quite a lot of Blade of the Ruined King, but... Oh, this is the Blade of the Ruined King build, okay. So this is the on-hit build. This is the original build that we have seen from Yunara quite a lot. It has been a little bit changing ever since then, but I mean, still pretty popular one nonetheless. And oh my god, still no members lost on the QTD lineup throughout this match, and Hetal is getting close, but not close enough for Burning Core to take him down. There's gonna be a double kill for Dice now. That is an incredibly strong Aurora. And honestly, Yui doesn't even need to do anything. There's also gonna be a pretty strong Yunara ban. The Aurora is just like absolutely murdering everyone. At least Burning Core got 3 grubs, so that's not a perfect game already, but I mean, okay, that's still not a good look. Okay, wait, oh! They got a first kill in the picture-in-picture, look at the picture-in-picture. Picture-in-picture, look at down there. Might be getting the first kill, no kill for Burning Core still. That Aurora is gonna be escaping. Dice got pretty low here. But he's still escaping and still no kills for Burning Core. With the caveat that, I mean, obviously they got 3 grabs. It's not a perfect game, it's like a perfect game light. On the LoL PD there is like a different... it's like pretty funny. If you go to the LoL PD and like type in perfect games, there is like different levels of perfect games. You can like see the check marks. I think like 1 check mark is no kills. I think 2 check marks is no kills, no dragons, everything like that. And there is like the 3 check mark, which is like no Otacon, nothing. I think the roses are still permitted, but I mean we don't even show the roses on this particular UI, so the one doesn't matter. And also it doesn't matter because Burning Core just got a turret. They actually got the first turret for themselves. And funnily enough, they actually now the defeat is 1-1. Burning Core got the first turret and QTD got obviously the 3 kills. But they're still 1 objective away from actually securing the feed, which is gonna be happening now. So, to the surprise of no one, with this herald, QTD is gonna be getting the feed for themselves. But I mean, we had to wait a little. We had to wait a little for that. And upon jumping in, okay, there's gonna be also Pantheon. I was like, what is he doing here? But I was the Pantheon. I was waiting for this comment. Dice, can he get a kill? No kill. Wait, Minion. Oh no. Well, that's the first kill for Burning Core. But what are they gonna be giving out for that? Seems like the Tristana. For now, the Tristana. I mean, there's still gonna be some shutdown gold because I mean, Dice is like very fed. But QTD gotta be getting at least 1, 2, if not more. Wait, can he go for? He can go for the second one as well. I mean, they're gonna get so much in return. This is like absolutely not worth. Okay, Totsu, nice stun there. Are they gonna be going for more? I feel like if they wanna be aggressive here, there is a chance. Okay, Washla is also pushing in the minions. Like this is still like a pretty bad situation with Burning Korban. I mean, at least they got something. A first kill in this game. They're just trying to just catch anyone. Every single person going on van. I mean, it's not worth though. I'm not sure why they're like forcing this. Like these picks are not worth. QTD is absolutely stomping for now. Burning Core, they have some desperate attempts, but I mean, whenever they're like regrouping for this like little picks, as you have seen, like a little try on the top side, which didn't even result in a kill, but they're giving up sidelines for that, and Dice is just gonna be getting very quick. Not the turret, the second turret for QTD, even more gold for them. It's just crazy how much gold they're generating. And again, I mean, look at that. The bot lane is at 2k ahead. Mid lane is 1.5k ahead. Those are the most important roles here in terms of the power. But yeah, it's crazy. Yunara can just like pick up a whole item, I think, like after the next back. Very soon 2k in the pocket. And Ember just running away. Every one of the Burning Core members is running away. And QTD is not even really afraid to check them in the jungle. I mean, we have seen they have literally fought beforehand in the Burning Core jungle and winning, so there is that. I mean, there's an easy peasy kill. Not much that poor Talia could do there. Dice is 1v3ing this one. There's the Scion, because Dice is sure dying here, right? Okay, Dice is dead. Now the question is, what can Yuhi get in return? The whole team is not gonna be back. This will be the first kill for the Yunara. That's the 5 starts here. The Talia is already down, so no pentangle here for here. I mean, this is just a stomp. My goodness. Yeah, Totsu going down there. Yeah, not much. Didn't expect to be this one-sided. I was surprised. Like, QTD was definitely the second best team. Like, ever since they're coming to the scene as Sengaku in Split 2, it was obvious that they are on paper should be the second best team. Maybe Rose was like the one who I heard like people saying from screams, like they were like, oh, Rose is really good, like Rose might be the reason that the Burning Core is the second, but just looking at the players, I feel like everyone expected them to be the second best. It's just they are like very inconsistent. And for example, their match against Reject on the upper bracket when they went like 0-3, that was not this QTD. That was a way worse QTD than that what we are seeing here. So when they're clicking, when everything clicks for them, when it's when they have a comfortable comp, Yuhi is in a comfortable champion, which I guess Yunara is now one of his comfortable champions as well. But like the Deseri is another one, like these kind of champs, it just whenever they're clicking hard. And they're just everywhere on the map. They're just everywhere. And that's a triple. That's a triple for Yunara. Unless Burning Core just running away. Yeah, absolute craziness. I'm kind of curious what's happening in Game 2 though, because like a lot of the comfort champions are gonna be gone. But like Irelia is gonna get permabanned against Rose. I wonder if we're gonna see maybe like a Yona or something from Rose, but yeah, I feel like Rose is a little bit figured out. Like he was the best part of Burning Core, but he's like he has a very defined style with like the Irelia and like these Callis sometimes, Yona, this melee champs. He has like a very defined style, and I feel like they're just like figuring him out. On top of support, yeah, I mean, Erapon wasn't even a support. Like the only reason he plays support is because Rose was coming to the team, and they were like, "This guy is really good, so we have to make space for him." That is the only reason that Erapon is playing support. And Totsu is like, I don't know, he's like playing too safe or something. It's weird. Totsu should be much better. I don't know. Washtai also he hasn't really done too much on this game. It's just normal Cassante gaming. To raw strength the weakness is a weird flex mid style. Yeah, he is like a melee mid player. Which is, I mean, in Fearless, it's not really working out. That's true. Okay, Van is gonna be going down. Okay, wait a second. There's already one kill, but I mean, the carry members are still up and alive. Nobody's really touching dice though. Okay, there's no penta angle, but there has to be like there's a double already for dice, and others are slowly but surely falling. I am surprised Van stayed alive for so long, but I guess Thunder Sky is that OP. I was surprised how long he stayed alive, but there's just nothing that Burning Core can do. Like, they have no damage. There's like one item on the Talia, that's nothing. I guess this Restana has some power, but nowhere even near close to the other champs. And they're just an easy peasy. Free Otacon for QTD. What a stomp! I'm really curious to see what Game 2 offers. Because while I like that the Talia Pantheon is, like, on paper, a very good duo. On paper, you love to see that jungle mid. But when it comes to Rose, I mean, this is not his pick. Like, it's not really his strength. I would love to see a little bit of a pivot from Burning Core. I mean, Irelia is gonna get permabanned. There is no chance to get Irelia. But maybe to like Yone. I'm not necessarily sure it's a needle angle for Bruce. But like what others? Like maybe like a I mean, Aurora has been picked. Oh, it's rough. It's rough fighting an ape, or maybe like a Zeke spot lane for limit or something, and this thing like a Yona for Rose. I would love to see some of those like melee champions that he really is shining on. But this draft is not really helping Burning Core, I feel like, and it's not even gonna be going for too long. QTD has absolutely has absolutely no desire to slow down. It does not look like that they wanna slow this game. They're just full force going at it. As the Baron just spawning now together with the Dragon. Probably gonna be taking both. Like they can split their focus there. But actually no, they're just gonna go for the Baron. They're just gonna go for the Baron. We're gonna be taken soon. And this game is all but over. 10,000 of a lead. I mean, even if they throw here, that's I feel like they would need to throw like 5 times in a row. Kasante goes down. Okay, wait a second. Okay, to be fair, QTD sometimes throws a little. Like, there is absolutely no way that they should be allowed to fight in small corridors like that against like a Saiyan. Oh my god, they're just having fun now. Like, Dice is literally like 0 health. Oh! Okay, Rose gets away. But Dice is like a 0 health, just jumping around, having some fun. I mean, they can get better, like the Dragon as well, so... that would be their Mountain Soul. They're not in a rush, they just had some fun, but... I mean, this is still that they're very, very high up in tempo. So this is over. I'm just curious what kind of stuff we're gonna be seeing game 2. Because QTD is not a perfect team, obviously. Like, I mean, even like there are so many opportunities for them to throw this one. They're not gonna be throwing this because they're like incredibly far ahead, and Burning Core is not really having the best comp for them. Like, they're not comfortable on this comp, and also that's not like the best comp to come back on. But with like a different comp, I can 100% see a little bit more challenge from them. But as for this game in particular, this is just an absolute GG. My prediction was QTD's 3-1, and I feel like it's still on track. It does feel like that there would be one game when Rose gets one of his weird picks and he would be getting the victory. But whenever that's not happening, the QTD is just an absolute monster in a monster form, and they're still not ending. Wait, they haven't? Wait, they didn't? Wait, didn't they Baron last time? I guess they just turned it. I guess they just turned it for the fight. I don't know why I remember. I thought that they already took Baron, but it doesn't really matter. They can take Baron. This is like the last after the last chance of Burning Core, but even if they steal the way and get an ace, I don't really see how they could be coming back into that game. And once again in the small corridors, this is like pretty dangerous to fight on, but I mean nonetheless, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be the double kill for Dice. 1 kill for Hetel as well. There is no Penta angle anymore. I told you guys, I predicted minute precise Doggo's pentakill. At the start of the game, I was like, 27 minutes Doggo penta. And literally it happened. And I told you guys, I haven't thought that this would be a penta angle. We did not get a pentakill. But it doesn't matter because still, it's an absolute stomp from QTD in game 1 against Burning Core. What an absolute statement. What an absolute statement. And as I said, Burning Core, I think they try to... I think they try to be more normal. Bring in here a more common comp. Like on paper, a pretty strong meta jungle mid duo. But it just... This is just not really working out for Rose. You have to either somehow wait for the Irelia to be available, which I don't think is happening. I feel like Irelia are gonna be just permabanned. And if Irelia is permabanned, just pivot to like a Yona draft or something like that. I think that is the way that Burning Core should be heading into the remaining games. Yeah. I mean, this is just a stomp. Not much to talk here. At one point, it almost looked like a perfect game. I mean, QTD was not really taking necessarily every single minute seriously. But yeah, it was nonetheless quite a stomp. Just hoping game 2 or 3, we're gonna be seeing at least some closer stuff. You know, I just wanna see Burning Core fighting back. Just wanna see it being closer.
そこからどんどんスノーボールしていく、もしくはこう中盤以降の集団戦で自分たちの本来のパワーを発揮する、そういった印象が多かったんですが。But
on the other hand, I'm very happy to see a strong QTD like this, because obviously we have to look forward, we have to look ahead of the future. Whoever wins here gonna be facing DFM Academy, who is I mean, kind of a surprising team. They're kind of a surprising team. I think they surprise everyone. They're surprising everyone. However, Momo is not going to be a part of that team anymore. So they're probably going to be a little bit weaker. We don't know who's going to be the replacement top laner for now, but I mean, probably the team is going to be a little bit weaker, as their top laner was promoted to the main team, which is pretty hype. Still, the team itself is probably going to be suffering from that a little. So that being said, I think whoever wins here has a pretty good chance for to actually get into the finals to face Reject. But that's gonna be like that's just a whole another challenge that we're gonna have a lot of time to talk. So that's for later. That's for a little bit later. Let's put on some copyright-free music. And while we're waiting 10 minutes, okay, do I have my thingy going on? Beautiful, beautiful. And while it's going on, I'm gonna do the best part on every single Jesport Hub stream. You already know the drill. Wait, where is my window? Wait a second. Where is it? There you are. Let's do Lodel. Let's do Lodel while we're waiting. Lost LCP stream. I had like an incredible streak. I got like the first one like 2 guesses or something, and every single other is I got them for like 1 guess. I had an incredible streak. I don't think I can replicate that, but we'll see. We'll see what it's gonna be this time around. Always starting with Yumi as per usual as well. A little bit older, female Mana and Melee. Eloy is someone coming to mind. Human, and even older than 2015. Not top lane either. Mana Melee. Katarina is Bilgewater, is she? Oh, not just human. Oh, she's from... Is she not? Oh, yeah, she was in the video. Yeah. I was like, okay. I know I've seen her somewhere. That was in the video. The Noxus video. Also, she's not Nano. Never mind. Mid lane as well as something else. mid lane as well as something else, and only part human. Part human, mana melee, and before 2015, but with after 2009, there is like I've already played this game. The timeline is I already play League of Legends. Sorry, the timeline is whenever the champion came out, I still don't play League of Legends. I'm still League of Legends free. I'm still happy knowing the wonders of life. Who could it be? I think this should be enough information to like guess the champion, man. No, I'm kind of tipped out for like the half human thingy. Cause it's like, what else? Like there are not that many you know, like half humans in the game. Especially mid lane and something else. I mean, it's like probably mid lane and jungle. I'm wondering Elise, but like she's also like kind of like melee and range, so it's probably not Elise. Nidalee as well as I mean, it's not even really mid lane. There are not that many like mid lane and jungle champs. Could be also mid lane and bot lane though. Could be mid lane and bot lane. But not that many bot laners. Not many mid laners. Tristana maybe? Tristana is like the only one who I can literally just watch her. No. Also, she's Yordle. Also range. Cassie. I mean, Cassiopeia. I'm gonna go with Cass, but not Cassio 100% because, yeah, like middle and jungle. Also range as well. Who is like melee mana after 20, even like 2010? And it's like middle and jungle. I mean, Nunu maybe? Oh, wait. Nunu's the guy? Or like the, I don't even know, like, that's the Yeti. Oh, Irelia, wait, isn't she a human? No, she's also top. Spiritualist, is that like a species? What is happening? We don't even know the region though, that's crazy. What is the code? Twilight Fate, oh, Diana? Wait. Oh, I got my first Penta on Diana, of course it's her. I didn't even know she was not human. I got my first Penta on her. Of course it's Diana. Oh. Yeah, that's like the only champion who could actually be jungle and mid. Oh my god. It's so obvious now. A Spect. I guess that'd be... Oh, there's little like the new Genshin, like the Frost Moon scenes. Like the little like moon elements. Like there's the exact same as Lauma in Genshin now. Okay, Code is easy usually. Each life is a rare jewel. Ivern. Who's each, or is this like another angle? And it's like not like precious, but you can buy it. Who's like the jewel? It's like, I don't know. Kiana has jewels, I guess. Each life is a rare jewel. I thought that's like Ivern because, you know, like he's like, the jungle is my friend. Every life is precious. Each life is... Who else is like super friendly? That's like Lulu. I know these champs. Who is like a super like jewelry? I cannot even really think of anyone who has like... I mean, Kiana maybe is the only one who has like really jeweler teams. I just cannot think of anything. Gonna come back to that. I wanna complete a few more before the break is over. How would I know this? What is it supposed to, like, what is it supposed to show? Is the shield or Pantheon or? It's supposed to be an eye or like some like void thing with Cardus? Okay, today is like crazy hard. What is that? Okay, no, the emoji one is easy. Emoji one is always easy. Let's see, bear. That's any. Udir? Wait. Volley bear, volley. Oh no, volley. Okay, that one was easy. Let's go back to the quote. 2 more minutes. Each life is. Who says that? I feel like whoever says it is like kind of means that life is precious and like we have to save the life. But like, who's the one who's like oh wait, Tari. Oh, true. I forgot about him. Of course, he has a bunch of jewelry. Of course. That's for this one though. Korma maybe. Like, I think there's a shield on the picture, but I just actually cannot tell. I just cannot tell what it's supposed to be. I think it's like a laser beam, and it's like there's a laser beam that like generates a shield. I might be like very wrong with this, and it could be like an eye or something, because there's like no way to know this. And who else is like? Is it like maybe solar flare? No. It's really loose. Isn't it like goes up and it's like? Who else is like that kind of shielding? I don't even know. Lulu has a shield, I guess. Or maybe it's an eye, but I don't know. Mel, maybe like, no. Primordial Burst. Sejuani has Prime. Udir? Hey, Kalai. Hello, welcome. What the hell? I literally have no idea. Okay, I'm cheating. Vagar? What? What is this? Oh, that's like the... Wait, that's the ultimate? I mean, I played Vagar beforehand. I think... Isn't it a cube? Am I just like crazy here? Isn't ultimate just like a cube? Oh man, I'm so cooked. Welcome. I'm doing fine. I'm gonna go into game 2. Gonna go into game 2 now. Game 1, a little bit of a stomp. Let's hope that game 2 is gonna be a bit different. Let's hope that we get some more action, because QTD came here prepared. They have definitely prepared for roles, first of all. And that plan has more than... That worked out more than good. That worked out quite well. There was not a single thing. There was not a single thing that QTD could do. Oh, sorry, that Burning Core could do with the roles kind of being forced on the Talia. PH is so bad. Yeah. I gave my predictions. I gave my official predictions. I'm not sure if they're going to be sharing this on the LCP Twitter or not. I gave in my official predictions this week. And I did say Vikings duo. I think Vikings gonna be snatching away the slot from PSG. I did say 2-0. And I said I'm sorry Talon. My comment for the match is something like, I think, I'm sorry Talon. Also, there was a question for us this week, which was like how many games do you think they're gonna be winning? And I said that, hey, look, PSG, you're not gonna be winning a game against Vikings, but I do feel like I think if I understand the rankings correctly, I think um, I think it is like they're gonna be playing against Chiefs. If they get to the low group, I think they would be playing against Chiefs, and I think they're gonna beat Chiefs. So if Chiefs find their first serious victory against PSG, that would be cinema. That would be very funny. So I'm never gonna be ruling that one out because that would be funny. So it's a possibility, is all I'm saying. It's 100% a possible scenario that would be funny. But I do feel like that PSG gonna be finding their first game victory against Chiefs. That was my prediction. And also, I think I predicted SAG 2-1 against GAM, but that was more like a hard prediction. I was more like... I think I literally wrote something in my match comments like, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah. So, do you know the meme? I've wrote SAG 2-1, but that came from my heart rather than my mind. I think the realistic prediction is GAM 2-1. They're still a bit shaky, but I think 2-1 for GAM is more in line with the real world.
まあそうですね。先ほどはブルーサイド選択を BCT がしていたというところですが、今回 BCT
Wait, Burning Court chose red side? Okay. Burning Court chose red side this time around. So they had the side selection. They chose blue side first game. And they chose a red side, which is not that surprising. Like if things are really not working out on blue, then especially if you might want to go for some counter picks for your rows, then yeah, the red side might worth a shot, to try a red side. Even though obviously like blue is the preferred side for a while now in these patches. But let's see what kind of counter picks they're gonna be giving to rows this time around, or maybe for Totsu. Let's see what kind of counter picks they're gonna be cooking up. PSG can lose, they're pretty bad. It's over right now, yeah. At least Maple is sometimes inting. Fofo was just boring. He was just invisible. If there is one thing I can appreciate about PSG is that Maple at least inting. It's way more interesting than just having a player who does nothing. And I can appreciate that part. I can appreciate that. We'll see what's happening here though. Yeah. Also, LCP gonna be tomorrow, right guys, right? LCP gonna be tomorrow. Just pre-hype. Gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be co-streaming obviously. Gonna be co-streaming the other 2 days as well, as far as I know. Pre-hype. I'm gonna go to Germany next week. But I'm gonna go like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I don't think it's gonna affect any of the co-streams. But it should advance as normal. Gonna go to Gamescom, which is gonna be pre-hype. There is gonna be a ton of games actually. I think they're gonna be showcasing Requiem, the new Resident Evil. I think it's gonna be playable. It's pretty fun. Even though I think I'm gonna be screaming publicly in the middle of the kill master. I think I'm gonna be screaming publicly, but I'm hyped for that. Silk Song is also gonna be playable apparently in like 2 booths as well, because like there's gonna be Nintendo gonna be showcasing Silk Song on the Switch too. But there's also gonna be like the Asus ROG thingy. The Asus thingy is also gonna be showcasing it on the ROG handheld. Even though I have a Steam Deck, but they don't need to know that. They don't need to know that I'm gonna be packing a Steam Deck in my backpack. Yeah, I don't know if Silent Hill is. I don't think Silent Hill gonna be there, but it also looks pretty fun. I really want to try out Requiem. I think they're gonna be there. At least they're like advertising Requiem, but I think it should be there, like playable. I think the last one I played was Village, or no, not even Village. Which was because I don't know the English names. Which one was the one when you like playing with like Mia? The seventh one. Was it seventh Village? I don't know the English names, but the seventh one, that's when I played with. I haven't played the Village. I think the Village was like 8, because Village, V-I-I, yeah, that's 8. I haven't played that one, but I played the one before. And Requiem also looks pretty cool. At least I want to demo it. I'm gonna go on Wednesday to Gamescom, which is like, that's like the trader day. It's gonna be like a bunch of creators there, and like the tickets are pretty expensive, so there's less crowd. But I hate crowds, so I'm gonna go on Wednesday. Hopefully there's not gonna be hopefully there's not gonna be a crowd there. I'm mostly gonna be spending my time with the Genshin booth, but I definitely wanna check out Silksong and Requiem. Love it, just like RE4 with first person. Yeah, I just like haven't really gotten into that. I played with the 7th one. Very famously, I streamed that game. Very famously, I literally got scared at like the opening scene whenever Mia was just like, "Hey there," and I just got scared from that. Like literally 1 second into the game. Great memories. Nonetheless, game 2. QTD opening up with an AP top. That's already a good start. Opening up the post. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Never mind. I mixed up the teams. It's not good. Wait, so there is going to be a Gwen already. That's quite a strong start for QTD. Quite a strong start. Burning Corp cannot even really play now the Rumble. And it does feel like the Tots is going to be piloting this Gragas here. While QTD going to be locking in the Zyracon to get... Oh my god. Oh, this is already looking rough for Burning Core. Oh, this is already looking kind of rough. I mean, they have an AP top, so at least Rose can probably pick up the Yone here if he really wants to. But not gonna lie, this is looking a bit rough already. I'm gonna be picking up the Hui. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. I mean, it's good on paper, but it's just like not Rose. They're just not Rose. And he did not look great outside his comfort champions. Also, Gragas and Hui are a little anti-synergy, no? I feel like he would rather want to have like I don't even know who, but someone like maybe Annie would have been fine here, more fine. I feel like, but the Hui and the Gragas are a little anti-synergy. Like even if you engage with the Hui, the Grog, I don't even know. Maybe like Gragas engage is usually what you would want. Wait, Akali is still a band? Wait. Whoa. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This might be an AP bot lane? What are they planning? Seems like QTD is at least toying with the idea that it might be a Hui bot lane. Honestly, I would like the Hui bot lane a lot more if they really pick up something for a counter for... Okay, wait, this is gonna be an actual Hui bot lane. Okay, so there... No. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, it's a lot of range. QTD kind of baited me into believing that there is a chance for that, but... Burning Core has an incredible amount of poke, though. Like, their range and poke they have is just insane. And there is gonna be the Nocturne Oriana, I would assume, from QTD picked up. I mean, this is pretty good. the Gragas is somewhat of a Nocturne counter. Like whenever Nocturne pops the ultimate, the Gragas is really good to just causing a little chaos. It's like a disengage tool. In that sense, it might be a tiny bit of self-counter, but the value right now that the Nocturne Oriana has whenever you have incredible range, like the... What? But, but, of mid lane Viego, Gragas top, and Hui support. Enapon used to be a mid laner. Enapon used to be a mid laner. So this makes sense. The Hui support, been a while since I've seen the Hui support. Welcome back, Hui support. Been a long time. Okay, this is cooking. I can appreciate the little gourmet draught. I can appreciate, you know, some spice. Now, how spicy it is, I mean, we have to see. We have to see if this is a beautiful next spice, like sriracha blackout type of beautiful spicy spice, or if it's more like just a rotten, I don't even know, habanero. Definitely, they came here with an idea. Some things I like here is Rose finally on a comfortable champion, which is this, is like a melee champs, AD, AP maybe as well, but definitely melee AP, AD. That's something that Rose loves. That's his absolutely his ballpark. He looked a little bad on other champions, but this time around, it should be what he likes, should be what he is preferring. So in that sense, I like Burning Core's idea. Also gonna be interesting to see how the bot lane does in laning, because oh my god, they have incredible amount of poke. Like Burning Core bot lane is they are poke for ages. Like 2 screens away, they're gonna be poking you out. And also the Gragas on paper should be really good into Nocturne comp. Whenever the Nocturne ults, you just pop your own ult and disengage. Kind of like try to stall the fights. On paper, it's working. Like when I look at this draft, when I look at the names of the players, it's all working. I like it, but it's gonna be really hard to execute. Like game 1, they did not look like a team, really. They looked all over the place. So I'm a little concerned whether they're able to kind of click together now, kind of in such a short span of time, you know, gain the synergy that they definitely lacked in game 1. I'm a little bit worried, but if they do so, I mean, this is one of those drafts that I can see why it's working. As Enapon is going to be already healing up. He does not have spell books, so they're just going to be a summoner down for a while. Okay, I mean, they just want to keep up the pressure in the lane, which understandable. Again, as Rilhui, that pairing is gonna be having some poke, alright? Like, they're gonna be poking you out. So, this early on in the game, they just wanna keep poking. That's it. That's their job. Just poke, 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 poke. As Rose, I mean, it's gonna be aggressive, but again, that is his comfort zone. The mid lane, melees, that's when he shines. And they found a very weird draft here for him. Picking up the Viego last and making it a mid lane Viego, but I mean, let's see if it's working out. I feel like if there's any player who I could trust the mid lane Viego with, that has to be Rose. He also has the Ignite instead of the TP, which is a little risky of a move. He definitely wanna be incredibly aggressive And also he's very, very confident in his laning, it seems
で
like.
もこれでリセット。
さあワードをレーンのど真ん中に置いてダイスの状況を見ながらリコールかけていますがダイスが許すはずがなかった。
So Burning Core is switching up here in game 2,
めちゃくちゃ見られている。時間がどんどんと
which I like to see. They're like game 1, we got stomped. That's why game 2 we have to go even
そ
further.
うですね、仕方がないですね。
We have to up the heat
なんで大選手が
and they're just on an entire level of
まあ大体あそこでみんな
spice level right now.
激安ですからね。
あそこでね
And this gonna be a pretty hard lane for Yuhi and Hatel. Like, the poke is just insane. Oh!
タワーダメージをエナポン食らってしまった。ファーストブラッドはなんと QTD ボットレーンが取れた。ただこのミニオンに触りに
I was not preparing for that. I was not preparing for that.
いやーちょっと無理をして
Oh no.
しまいましたかね
Oh no. Oh no.
ライブのためのセット
Oh no, that is rough. They had such a good laning so far.
バスの後ブルースが合流
Such a good laning so far, and a mistake like that.
エナポンは無理やりユーヒ選手にまあスキルを打ちに行った。
What even happened here? How did he get aggro?
スキルを無理やり当てるために
Oh, because... Oh, I don't even know what he wanted there. Anapon was like hard miscalculating the aggro. It wasn't even like on the edge. Maybe he was expecting Bruce to take it. I don't even know. This is a pretty big mistake. That's already quite rough, but Totsu, but just gonna solo bolo here. This Gragas is pretty strong. Gotta go for a flash, and then he's solo bolo. Solo bolo to Gragas solo bolo.
そうですね。
Also going for the Leandre's first item potentially. We'll see what is the first item there, but
ビーの
yeah, that's gonna be damage. That goes to phase rush, and damage Gragas. This is Baus. This is Baus.
そうなんですよ。その
Are we sure that
ゲームとあとは
this account is connecting here from Japan,
実はキルを
not from
もののそこまで
somewhere in Sweden?
だったら多分ここからのウェーブ状況的に先にレベル6になるのはしたい選手だと思うんですよね。そのタイミングはトルツ選手警戒しなければいけないです。
まあただ互いの望んだ楽しい連戦になってきたんじゃないですか。
そうですね。
はい、戦いたかったみたいですからね。
I love the Gragas. People just do not expect the damage from damage Gragas. The same way how like the full AP Galio. I mean, this is not gonna be full AP, but I mean earlier on still there is a bunch of damage. And the same way how the AP Galio, the full AP Galio is doing so much damage, but people don't expect that. But okay, ultimate to the Yuhi. Wait a second, no ultimate, no, not even, not level 6 by any means. One of the high abilities was quite strong, but still no kill. This bot lane is just not really working out well for Burning Core. After a little bit of a mistake from Anapon, it does feel like that the working hard to just equalize whatever is happening there. Now back to just forcing them out. As ultimate from Dice. There's no ultimate for the Nocturne. However, Rose is still not going down. He has to use his own ultimate too, but I mean, Flash is available for both mid laners. If we're gonna go for more, and also the junglers should be getting level, at least like Van should be getting level 6 soon. One more camp and he should be level 6 and jump in once again to Dice. I mean, that might just be the plan here. Unless level 6, is he gonna be going in? That would have been pretty fun, but no. Rose successfully gonna be recalling, successfully surviving this. And QTD has a tiny bit of a gold lead. And that is mostly because of the top lane. Despite that one solo bolo, Vashidai is still quite ahead in terms of form. And also, Dice is, by the way, quite ahead in form, but that is more expected. Obviously, because range versus melee. That's not that surprising. The top lane, though. Top lane, I mean, Gwen is pretty strong, so not surprising that, but that is a lot of farm, like 20 CS already for Vashidai. And that's all happening. Van also gonna be getting at least one grub. Might leave the rest to Bruce. But he still has ultimate, remember. If you wanna fight that, there's still ultimate available. There's gonna be the second one as well. He steals away. There's gonna be the one of the feet secured. And there's gonna be the ultimate from Ezreal. Not really finding too much damage. Nocturne is still sticking around with the ultimate available. And at this point, even Dice's ultimate gonna be back up now. Orianna ultimate has a pretty low cooldown. That potentially could be something we're gonna be seeing soon. I do feel like that QTD's plan should be to just shut down the Viego. If Viego is shot down early, I mean at least the jungle Viego, but kind of same for lane Viego. If you shot that guy down early, there is not much he can do. Like if the early game is not going to his favor, there's not much. But okay, there's Vashtai. Vashtai going back in. As there is gonna be the ultimate is gonna be missing. The ultimate is gonna be missing from Dice, but it doesn't really matter. This Vashtai is still gonna be alive. There's gonna be the double kill for Van and QTD. They're so back. They're so back. Burning core once again. Burning up a little, screwing up this fight. They have just seen Vashtai. They were like, Vashtai is here. We have to engage. We have to engage on this guy. And that was just a bait. That was all just a bait here. Even with the ultimate... Okay, that was a pretty nice sidestep from Vashtai. I don't even know if it was intentional, but it was pretty nice. And that ultimate was a little bit of a mistake, but doesn't really matter. The grand damage is quite insane, and they're coming in the level advantage as well. I'm not even level, the gold advantage. The Gwen is having a very fun time in the top lane. And this bot lane was supposed to be the one that's hard winning the lane, and well, they are able to push in. Like they perma has the prio. It doesn't really result in much gold or level. Yuhi is doing pretty well for himself to just keep up the pressure that the bot lane is providing. Just counter that pressure. He's kind of keep it up in farm, more or less. Also, not that many plates have been taken from the QTD side either, so this is supposed to be the lane that just absolutely hard stomps. And Dice is gonna be getting a solo bolo here, I think. Okay, maybe he stepped a little bit too ahead. Has to flash out, but he's gonna be surviving. I mean, Van was still around, no ultimate for now. Ultimate is just up for Van. But nonetheless, only had to invest in a flash. Oh no, Van immediately after ultimate is up. Using it on cooldown, Headland is the one who's taking a kill, but nonetheless, that's gonna be an up on down, and Yuhi finally at least has a bit of a free time now in this lane, a bit of more rain, that a little bit more control he has, and he just recalls. Never mind. I thought he would be at least getting some plates, but no, he's just happy that okay, I'm out. The bot lane is basically equal, kind of a lead for Yuhi, but again, against an Ezreal vibe duo, if you're going somewhat equal, maybe a little bit of a lead, that is a gigantic victory for you. The Dice steeping top, catching the wave there, a bit of a swap happening. Yeah, a tiny bit of a lead for Yuhi. And that is crazy considering Yuhi is against Ezreal Hui. My 3-1 prediction might be in shambles, because even though I wasn't necessarily sure if this is gonna be the drop that gets them the victory, I did say that they had synergy issues as well game 1, so unless they fix those, I don't see them winning. But this is a very burning core draft, so if they are not looking great on this one, I'm getting very, very worried about the future for them. I'm getting very worried what might happen game 3. Irelia is 100% still gonna get banned. I don't think Rose will get Irelia. This is the best champion. Probably you're gonna be getting most suitable for you for this series. So it is just looking very rough. I genuinely don't know what else could Burning Core do. But I have to look at the other side as well and just praise QTD because they came here as obviously eyeing with the finals, eyeing with the rematch against Reject, and Jesus Christ, they are in peak performance right now. They are in peak performance as getting kills across the map. Easy 3 kills, 2 on around the top side and 1 on the bot side. Once again, just stomping every gap. Top gap, mid gap, jungle gap, every single possible gap imaginable. And even though last game was like looking like a perfect game for a longer period, this is an even more stomp than the last one. Like, Burning Core only has 1 grab and 1 kill and some plates. This is even more of a stomp than the last one was. Which is crazy. The game is looking a bit closer, to be fair, like if you're watching it with the eye test. The game is... Oh, okay. Oh, nice from you. Nice reaction. It's definitely looking a bit closer in terms of like power. Like the fights are a little bit closer. You can see Burning Core shining in their respects, like in their strengths. But with all that being said, it's still just a stomp. Even more, when you look at the numbers, even more of a stomp than last time. Okay. Thoughts to another solo bolo. Can you say? Oh, by the way, the only kill that Burning Core has, I just. Ooh. 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 That's just one Seraph's. By the way, this is the first kill of the Orianna. Like, Orianna did not have a kill beforehand. Just 1 Seraph's? Okay, I guess like there's Magic Pen boots as well, but like that is a little rough. I don't even know what to say. Orianna ultimate is very strong. This is my assessment of the situation. Okay, Burning Core, can they get a Herald? Can they get the Herald? At least something. Something. They can get the Herald, but you're gonna be losing a turret for that, it's already not really worth. And who's stopping What should I mean, Totsu might be coming there, but I mean, there's no way really to stop him. So that Herald might actually just coming out like negative for Burning Core. Oshdev was able to push him one more way, but he's gonna be recalling now. I'm not necessarily sure Dragon is gonna be contested much. Would be only the second one for QTD. Dragon is not the main star in this game. Game 1 it definitely was, but this time around not really, as Bruce on the side is just getting absolutely killed here. There's no ultimate for Dice, but he doesn't need the ultimate. Meanwhile, the Paranoia helping them out a little as a little curtain, a little suppressing the vision of Burning Core, but maybe it's better that their vision was suppressed. Because this is not looking great. Seeing your teammates falling like that, or like paper, it's not the greatest sign. Rose coming from the side. Oh wait, maybe this is what I'm looking for. But the anti-synergy, that's what I said! Oh my god. Rose could not get to anyone because, oh my god. Oh no. It's because of Toti's ultimate. There is no one that, there is no another single person that Rose could stun. Wait, what? I'm not sure if you have to watch it back in the replay. It did not look like a good one. So what happened here? I mean, they might have wanted to single out Hetel, but I don't know. I feel like that was such an early ultimate from the Gragas. Like there was still damage to be done there by Rose. Yui would have ulted anyway. Oh, he didn't even ult. Yui didn't even ult there. I mean, maybe he did actually. I'm not sure. Maybe just like the cooldown is back. Nonetheless, I think they should have waited with the Gragas out. That was a bit too early. And QTD is just sweeping the floor here. An absolute domination from them. Like they're actually playing like how Reject usually plays against other teams. Like this is when Reject is in playoffs form. And to be fair, Reject has done similar things to them in the first round. So QTD also has some experience on the how it feels like to be in the receiving end of such beating. But that's why they are logged in now. Because they want to get back to the finals. They want that rematch against Reject. Oh! Storm Surge! Oh my god, Storm Surge is so back. I love that item. I love Storm Surge so much. That item is so back. We are bringing Storm Surge back to the meta. I was so mad at Showmaker because he is like the Syndra player in the meta when Syndra was an absolute monster, and I think he played Syndra like once but didn't even build Storm Surge, so I was really mad at him. But it's always a joy for me whenever I see other mid laners building Storm Surge. Even when the item is not the strongest anymore, still the little like lighting coming down and smiting the enemy, they're just so satisfying. Like it just feels good. It really does. Love to see that. And I mean, yeah, this is like just an insane stomp again. I was having this question. After game one. Like what can I do? What can Burning Core change? And they basically changed what I wanted them to change. This is as good of a draft as they can get, I think. Like, this is their style. Like, that's the exact type of draft that they wanted here. But even with a draft like that, it's just looking incredibly one-sided. And I don't even know what to expect from Game 3. Like at this point, QTD, would they just give up the Irelia for funsies? Just for funsies. Would QTD give up the Irelia to knock out Burning Core with the Irelia? Oh my god, this is solo bullet for dice. That is solo bullet for dice. Another one. Oh, sorry, that's what she died. Wait, what? That's what she died. Yeah, I was like, yes, has to be a mid laner because, like, the guy is absolutely murdering. Was it Dice? I cannot even. Wait, did he teleport away? I'm gonna be honest. I cannot even really tell the difference in my memory now. I mean, Vashidai as well, insanely high in damage. And same goes for Dice. That had to be Dice just TP'd away. My memory is not like how it was. 10,000 elite once again for QTD. And at this point, they're just having fun. Toltsu is the first one who's gonna be falling from BCT. And the only question is, are we seeing a Penta here? No, there's already one kill for Vashidai. There's no pant angle anymore. Only, okay, Washida is just not dying. Just not dying.
このままドラゴンそしてアタカンまでつなげますね。
Oh my god, this is, I mean, Baron is not even up on the map. The most they can get is just a soul point, an infernal soul point, and maybe an Atacon. But that is at most. Baron not even up on the map. As now they're just increasing their gold even further beyond 10,000. I mean, are we seeing a Magi's potentially for Dice? Are we seeing a Magi's? Is it Magi's time? Dice, is it Magi's time? I feel like this team is so far ahead that we might be seeing some fun items like that. From what I can tell, it's not Magi's time just yet, he just built Zonia's. Meanwhile, Burning Core tried to at least get one turret, but that was not a successful story. While Van was jumping in with the ultimate, a little bit early ultimate on Oriana, so didn't really connect. I don't even think a single Noctonori combo connected so far, but I mean, QTD is not even really needing any one of them to connect because they're just stronger. They're just killing them, so they don't even really need any one of them to connect. And this turret is still standing. It's quite crazy with the amount of pressure that the BCT comp has. They still has not taken a single turret. And now there is Rose here trying his best. Oh, Reset City. Reset City. I mean, Reset City going places, but meanwhile on the side is still just going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Reset City could not go for more. Oh, okay, this one connects, this one connects. This one connects. This is going to be Dice. Who's getting the kill now. 7 kills. 7 kills on the Oriana. And still no Magi's. Come on, Dice, do it. Recall and get the Magi's. It's time. It's time for the Magi's. I know you're afraid of the curse. I understand. Afraid of the curse and such. But you have to do it for the fans. We might be getting a short day today, guys. It might be a short 3-game day. It does look like that QTD is only here to show up. Like, how do you say this? Like, to do the job. Only here for the job. And their eyes are already looking towards the eventual DFM Academy match. But if they beat them, then the eventual rematch against Reject. And we are getting close to finding out which team is the one we're sending to the promotion relegation tournament. And also, most likely, we're gonna be against like the PCS winner, the wildcard winner, Oceanic winner, and that's all. It's very likely that VCS is gonna be having the region merit slot, but there's still a whole split. There's only a few scenarios where it's not VCS. As now, QTD is not really gonna wanna hear to more. They wanna end this. They're gonna end this right now. There's gonna be already a double for Yuhi. Washida already was supposed to get his few kills. There's only one more threat, and the next is. They have like a very, very small minion wave here, but there's the TP coming in from Dice. Just outside the turret range, waiting for the next wave to arrive. And Anapon is here to save, but He's not enough. He's not enough. Incredible domination from QTD in game 2 as well. I was so sure it's gonna be closer, but it was maybe even more of a stomp.
本当に序盤から積極的に仕掛けていって自分たちが完全に勝てるタイミングでアクションを行って
I was honestly so sure that game 2, they're gonna be learning from their mistakes, that they're gonna be bringing out some spice. Like, I mean, they did bring out some spice, but I was sure that the synergy is gonna be back. These are the champions that they're comfortable on. But the reality was like a whole different picture. What an incredible stomp by QTD. They exactly knew what Burning Core is gonna be picking. They also knew that that the Huai wouldn't go mid lane. They just absolutely read Burning Core. They read what they wanna do, and in the end, they just came out on top. And now, I'm actually asking, what can Burning Core do? Because I'm out of ideas. I'm out of ideas. After game 1, I had some ideas, what I want to see from them, but now I don't know. It's just an FF angle. Just an FF angle. QTD is looking extremely strong, and I have to change my prediction. I said 3-1, but now I'm more and more leaning towards the fated 3-0. I really don't see how QTD can lose the game now. They are in peak form.
いや本当に一人でそうですねもう完全に1000超えてますね DPM
ちょっとレーニングのところからね途中の相手の仕掛けをくじくようなシーンも何度もありましたからね。あとはこう QTD が本当に綺麗だなと思ったのがサイドレーナーと
Yeah.
そのミッドの
We'll see, we'll see.
押し引き駆け引きですよね。ミッドレーンがアグレッシブにすることによってミッドレーナーに敵を集める。
I don't think there's much that Burning Core could do. Like, their side laning is not the greatest. They're just always, I mean, even in the 1v1 scenarios, like, no matter who's side laning from QTD, they're always beating. There's like one solo ball over Totsu, but besides that one, in every other occasion, Burning Core were just losing in the side lanes. They're just like losing in every single case. In every aspect of the game, they're falling behind. So next game, is it gonna be the last game, or is there something secret that we don't know about Burning Core just yet, and can they come back somehow? I don't know how, but somehow. How long until the next match? Game, rather. I'm gonna do connections, I think, when... usual 10 minutes, that's good. I'm gonna do connections. I've already done Lodal. Let me do some connections. I'm really bad in connections. Usually I cannot even do it. I completed it once last time, and usually it's not that easy. Okay, what do we have in here? Cookbook, Manly Veil, Neat Feet, Backside, Sticks. I have Racket Stick maybe, and a bat, and a veil. It's like, I don't know, like things they can hold, like, I mean, this has to be right. What? Wait, not veil? Mallet? Is the mallet what I'm thinking about? Cookbook, backside, bustle, seat hub, I don't know what caboose is. I don't know what caboose is. It might be that one. But mallet is like the... Okay, this is an X thing. I don't know weapons. But used to eat a bowl in... Oh, what the hell is a melon? I can search it up now, right? Oh, that's like the use for cricket. Right? Okay, that's fine. Seat, train... Okay, backside and train. And seat. Hubbub. And okay, tail and backside could be unveiled. Could be like in the back. Bustle, train, cookbook, nitwit. I don't know what caboose is, but I think it's like something on the back. Not even one away. Tail and backside has to be the same. I mean, train. I don't know. I have no idea about the bouquet and all those. Bouquet, bustle, veil. Hubbub, knit, wheat, backpack, cook, book. I think that's like something like a phonetical thing. Rhyming compound. Okay. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. Okay, for the next, we have some mistakes still remaining. Tail, train. I feel like backside and tail has to be the same. I don't know what bouquet would mean then. Bustle. I don't know what caboose is. Caboose. It's like a flower thing. But why would a seat be with the train? I feel like I'm gonna be losing that. The backside, the veil, tail. These are the same. These has to, but it was not like one away. Last time around, I chose like I think like I don't even know what was the other one, but I chose one under with that, and they were like not even one away. Bustle, train, seat, bouquet. This doesn't make any sense. Train, tail. Caboose seat. But I feel like the train and the backside also has some, like the train has the backside. Like when choosing like what you might see on a train ticket. Backside. The bouquet is the one that I'm like no idea what is in, like what should it be. Like bouquet and train. Seat and tail also some, I don't know. Why do I feel like it has something to do with each other? I mean, there's like the tail of the train. Tail, veil. Is it one of those like phonetics as well? I don't. We already have a phonetic one. I don't think any one of these will be like phonetically connected. The veil and tail has to be together though. Bouquet and backside maybe? I have no idea like what other four will with each other though. Not even one away, not even one away. Tail and the veil. Okay, tail and the backside I think is together. No, I had no idea. What the hell was that? What? How do I go back? I literally have never heard of this word. Persons. Oh. I was like thinking about that, but I never heard. See, okay, I mean I can see by seat. I never heard anyone saying seat. And I literally have never heard this word. A railway. I've never in my life have ever heard this word. Never. Components in a bride's ensemble. I mean, I was the train. Whatever. The train and the caboose are like absolutely trolled me. These two were dirty. These two connections, the last two is dirty. These two I'm like That makes sense. The remaining ones were dirty. The last connections I've done in the last stream was a lot more forgiving, a lot more precise. This is not great. I'll be right back though. I'll be right back. Potentially for our last game here. Whoever wins here is gonna be facing DFM Academy next week. Whoever loses is out for the year. Cannot make the promotion tournament anymore, and that would be their LJL story for 2025. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, look who's here. Look who's here. Kurami, what do you have to say? Thank you for your insight. Thank you for your insight, Kurami. Let's see game 3.
現在2-0で QT リーグが先行している状況です。
Game 3, anything different or the good old same old? Burning Core definitely came here with a spice tier drop that some people would look at this and be like, of course they lost to that one, like what was that? But I was like, this is more that draft, like they're more comfortable on this. This definitely is something that they were more confident on, more comfortable on. So seeing that they, in a way, lost even harder than they have done on the other draft, that is not too good. Not a good sign. Looking forward to the future.
結局のところトップのトルツ選手も今回フロントタンクビルドではなく AP ビルドをいったというところで、かなりレーニング勝つようなピックを勝つようなビルドをしていたわけで、そうなった時にフロント役になれる
So, anyone? Anyways, chat. Game 3. I don't know what they could do. I truly thought that this game 2 would be closer. I really thought that even though this is like a crazier draft, that because this is more like their style, that they would be looking at least like a little bit more live on here. But they were like the exact same as Game 1. From start to finish, it just did not look like they are playing good. Like they were just like that, kinda. I don't know what else to say.
だからこそこのゲーム3においてはもうボットレーンを勝つピックというのはもちろん重要なんですが、そもそもその中盤以降のところで戦闘が起こせないようなドラフトになってしまっていたと思うので、それをケアするために
So as we are entering Game 3 soon, my only question, my only request for Burning Core is, I don't know what it is, but pull out something to make it closer, because for now, this is looking quite rough. And they're gonna be choosing blue side now. Burning Core gonna be back on blue. They did choose red side in game 2, obviously because of the counter picks, because they were like flexing around the way. Which, I mean, to be fair, where the hell did I drop it? What? I dropped one of my batteries, but I don't see where. Okay, Katsurian, calm down. Katsurian is like, I'm getting this up. Calm down, calm down. Where on earth did I drop my battery? This is crazy. Kurami, help me. Where did I drop my battery?
それでは、ドラフトを引き続き見ていきましょう。ブルーサイド BCT、レッドサイド QTD パッチ 25.15 グローバル版はメルとなっています。あ、グエになりましたね。はい。さあ、そしてファーストピックはランブルになりました BCT。バルス・アニー・ウーコンの番。対して、
What the hell?
イレリア・セジュアニ。もうメレーの
It was like in the deepest parts, like around my desk. How on earth did it get there? What? Hello, Kurami. Okay, it's a Trundle pick. Even though Trundle is obviously the best into tanks, he's such a strong jungler that in this meta in 25.15, that he has been picked even blind. Even without seeing any tanks, Trundle has been picked a lot. Also kind of preventing any tanks, but like Viola the Rumble. So there is a strong part already there. As okay, that's a lot to talk about. Rose gets his mid laner. Gets his Silas, which is a more normal mid laner. And like in the new patch, he is pretty popular. I think he got disabled right now, by the way. And there is some bugs with him. So he's on the live patch or on PB or somewhere. He's disabled right now. But nonetheless, that's once again kind of like Rose's ballpark, kind of like his style on the Silas these melee mid laners. This might be Burning Core's best draw so far, as they have quite a high damage on the Rumble. One of the best top laners in the game, in my opinion. They have a pretty good engage with the Jarvan. Followed up by an insane sustain with the Silas. While QTD is so far going more on the route of just good engage, just a normal, scaling on the top side, playmaker on the mid lane. Just going for that. I mean, I can 100% see Dice just stopping some engages from Rose. Whenever he would want to go in, but Dice could just Dice would just hit the one button. And Rose is not going in anymore. So there's that part. But the bot lane, the bot duo is still up in the air for both teams. Let's see what they choose. I mean, there is still, like, if they really want to go for like a Zeri or some fun champions. Oh no, they're gonna be leaving it for the last. But I mean, Yui loves those. Yui loves those. So is Limin. I mean, the Zeri Nautilus potentially could be. Even though the Rel is pretty good in the Nautilus. I don't think they would be going for Enchanter, but I mean, I guess like Enchanter is also an option with Zeri. I don't think. Oh, Zeri. Okay. Nice. No Yunara, but she was the Yunara before Yunara. Would we say the Lulu here? I kind of like the Lulu. Yeah. Against the Rel, you don't really want to have like those tanks. So kind of like the Lulu. I wouldn't like the Aphelios though. The Corki I can see more. I wouldn't like... Aphelios is like a trash because he's pretty mobile, but... Corki Ozir. Oh, one team, there's a Zeri Lulu. Other team has the Corki Ozir. League of Legends is so back. League of Legends is so back, everyone. Zeri Lulu versus Corki Ozir. Feels home. Feels home for me. This is a much more normal draw for Burning Core. Even though I think the last one wasn't bad either. Like, even though the last one was a little weird, that was still their style. I feel like their synergy was just not there, that their teamwork was not there. The issue was not really the draft, I think. Like, they should have won bot lane even harder. Like, I don't know what happened there. They screwed up on the dives. So, nonetheless, there is like still... They made a lot of mistakes. This is a more normal draft. And still kind of in the Burning Core style. So, if you thought that that was a little too much cooking in game 2, then... Here's your answer. It should be a pretty straightforward draft. Wait until Zeri gets like 2 items or 3. I mean, 3 would be the best, but I mean 2 items Zeri, 2 item Rumble. Rose on his mid laner. If Burning Core is not looking great on this one, I mean, then that's it. Then they're out. And they cannot promote anymore to the LCP. They would be out for the year. Their backs are against the wall, as I say. The backs are against the wall. One more lost chance. They have no lives left. No lives left on the Burning Core side. One more loss and they are out. They're out from the LJL. And their year has officially ended. With that being said, I once again kind of like their draft. It's a little bit older, but like game 3, we are already getting to the point when We have to reach a little bit back there. A little bit back to the older times. Not that many champions available. But still, the Cork Yazir got through. Still a Trundle, which is a pretty popular jungle pick these days. And still, obviously, there is Zeru Lulu. Yunara, with being one of the most OP champions, I guess, these days. Yunara being played a lot. No surprise that Zeru is also making a comeback. People remember that. Wait a second. This girl is almost like Yunara, just a little bit weaker after so many nerfs. So, just remembering her. Both of these ADCs are going to be scaling pretty well. It's going to be interesting to see how well you can once again withstand the early game. Zeri is definitely going to be having an easier job there. Corky will need some time, but props to Yuhi. I mean, he also stood his ground against an Ezreal, which is quite a disaster. Oh my god, quite an insanely. Once again, Erapon gonna get a lot of damage, but not enough for Yuhi to kill him. Once again. My cat is very active. I'm not sure what she's doing. My cat is very active. I think she saw something, but never mind. She went to sleep now. Sure. Come on, Rose. Burning Core, you have all the tools. This is your game. This is your game to win. My thoughts are getting caught out here. Has to flash out, but at least he's going away with his life still. Because now there is gonna be Bruce coming in. I'm no level 6 just there. I don't think Jarvan could really go for these dives before level 6. But Yui is gonna get pretty low here though. Even without any jungle intervention. Zeri for now is gonna be still pretty strong. In these early levels. Definitely. Oh, Van is back on the top side. But there's gonna be a TP coming in from Rose actually. Thoughts gonna be going down beforehand, but what can Rose do? Oh, surely it's not gonna be another screwed up dive. Sven is gonna be pretty low here, no flash on Van. But Rose, after the flash, at least gonna be taking 1 kill for himself. And better early game. A much better early game than previously we have seen. Oh, Zerius flashed. What happened there? Oh, and Upon goes in. Yu is super low, but there's a stun. Head down. Oh my god, Yu is somehow still alive. What? How? How? Oh my god. A little bit unlucky for Burning Core again, but at least the early game is going much better than in the previous games. If you remember, a lot of those games were looking to be perfect games for a long time, but now at least Rose was able to get a kill after the TP. QTD know, I mean they knew that they have to go for Totsu, but they just traded it 1 for 1, so it's not too bad. They got a TP down, they got a flash down as well from Rose. And maybe this flash that Rose does not have is gonna be coming handy now. They're still sticking around. Rose is gonna be pretty low here. Van is going ham in. Settle goes in for the stun, but it's only stunning Bruce. Rose is still gonna be around, and the health bars are very, very low. And Totsu, potential equalizer, what he's looking for. He's gonna get caught out now. There's a stun. There's a big ignite. Equalizer has been popped. And Van is gonna be pretty low. Can he take down Van? Hatton is gonna be saving him, and Yuhi is getting the kill. Oh no.
今のバン選手
Oh
の
no.
裏の使い方完璧でしたね。
うまく距離を取りましたね。
かなり
Totsu try to get the victory play here. Try to turn it around, but
トレードで BCT と
now once again similar sceneries to what we have seen in the previous games.
トレーナー同士のマッチアップを継続させたくないために
Similar sceneries in a way that QTD is once again slowly but surely are gaining the lead. Now even if Burning Core gets the first dragon, that's gonna be the first time they get any dragon, I think, in this game.
あ一瞬映ったんですね。
In this match, rather in this series. I think that's the first time that Burning Core gets any dragon in this series. As far as I remember, previous times, QTD just got all.
いやーピラうまかったですね。
But this one, I mean, Totsu was hiding there but got called out from the sweepers, so
ちょっと苦しいレーン
he
に
kind of had to go in, even if that was the wrong choice there. Now Totsu gonna be called out once again. That will be the third time that he dies. Okay, play safe top. Now again, top is getting dove on. 3 members there. There's the pillar. Should we wait? Oh, okay, there it is. Yuhi gets the kill. Well done with the aggro. Another kill for Yuhi. And another death for Totsu. Oh! Oh! Stolen away. The same time, and dice should be going down. Well done on the stolen Ezreal. Rose gets the kill. This is the closest the game has been. Game 1 and Game 2 has never gotten this close, is all I'm saying.
最長距離でしたね。
This is our closest game in the series so far. Even if QTD still kinda leads.
BCT サラの方がリソース多かったですね。
At least Zeri this time around is actually getting pretty fed. I mean, you has 2 kills, but
一体を抑えてブルスは引いていきました。
I mean, besides that, Zeri is actually quite ahead.
いやなるほど。
So it's not all bad. Gold lead is equal. What Burning Core this time around has actually 1 Grob and 1 Dragon. So it's a little bit better than what they had previous occasions.
さあただ、今回に関しては BCT、QTD ともに一番ゴールド入れたいところにゴールド入れれてはいますね。キャノンを取るタイミングでの。
いやー面白い。
That was a funny one. That was a very funny one.
なんかモーゼみたい
Oh.
な。なんか海がバーって割れるみたいな。
Are we gonna get another solo bolo here?
おっとこれは？おっと一発？
Another solo bolo? Oh, poor Totsu. Another solo bolo. Another solo bolo. That is getting quite sad now.
これはちょっとトップで先ほどのガンクから一気に影響してトルツ苦しいですね。
ちょっとすごい位置でのファームになっていましたかね。ヘテルはブルースに追い出されて
Quite sad now.
スキルを使った後なので夕日としても冷静に立ち回ること
Still, all the deaths on the Burning Core side is gonna be on Totsu. All the 4 kills that QTD has gotten, they're all killing Totsu.
トップレーンからのテレポート一方的にワシダイが
Now, can he go for this dive?
間もなく上がるワシダイムか。
これワシダイ待ってませんか？ブッシュの中からずっと姿を隠している
Are they gonna be attempting that?
上がりましたかね。
ここはだいぶやめましたね
They're not dead behind to go for desperate plays just yet. They're basically equal gold when it comes to that, and they also have some more objectives, so they can potentially play for the dragon, potentially play for maybe like more grabs though. And after the first one, they haven't taken another.
ワシダイ返しながらですが体力有利を取ってウェーブ主導権取るつさあボイドグラブがまだアップしている状況だが
Rose and Bruce still looking for Yuhi, and they gotta be getting Yuhi. There is no chance that he'll is there. That was a pretty easy dive. Now the question is, what can QTD get out of here? Rose immediately gonna be TPing, so after this little haste, they're gonna be just TPing out. As much as they're gonna get another solo bolo, just watch. No, he's not gonna be going for that one.
体力有利はワシダイボイドグラブを残っていたのをバンが食べていきますこれで2体獲得になりそうだ
Burning Core does have a little bit of a lead, but it's barely anything. And it's also mostly thanks to just Zeri is putting down some B numbers. Zeri just keeping up the 10 CS per minute. Absolute madness. The CS number on her. I mean, that alone just keeping Burning Core's gold lead. But okay, Rose gonna be juking it out as Bruce now jumping in with the ultimate. It feels like team fighting coming because Vashidai is gonna be pretty low. But even with the remaining members, there just would be 3v3 if Vashidai is out here. I'm not sure why Burning Core would force this one. I don't think this would be good for them. But they're, I don't know. They're feeling the... Oh! Yui versus Totsu! And Totsu! Revenge! Revenge! He gets the solo bolo this time around. He's done getting the solo boloed. He's done getting a solo boloed. He gets the solo bolo onto Yui. This, alongside the fact that Zeri is now getting pretty fed, is putting Burning Core in a very, very tiny advantage. But again, that is so far in this series the best they have had. Oh, Yui went bot. Totsu saw that and I just punished him. This is by far the closest Burning Core has ever gotten in winning a game today. Even if QTD is gonna be stopping the stacking, there's not gonna be dragon stacking going on.
逆にこう自分たちがキルラインを見れるなと思うタイミングで戦闘を起こしているのが BCT とそういった差があると思います。だから QTD はオブジェクトタイミングでキル取ってそのままつながると。ただ BCT は逆だと。もちろんそのキルを獲得することによってのキルゴール。Nonetheless, あとはこうデータにも現れているんですが、BCT ってタワープレートの獲得率が確か1位だ。Nonetheless, still Burning Core. Yeah, you have to still close this out. なのに異形取れてないんです。そう、異形も取れていない。タワーのそのファーストタワーの獲得率も低いというところで、なので本当にゴールド有利は取れてるんだけど、オブジェクトが本当取れない。Wait, dice? That's a solo bolo angle. That's like 3 more shots. I think he could have went for that, but didn't want to waste his flash. Rose did not have flash, so I feel like Dice could have gotten this, but he just didn't want to really risk it too much. Rose gonna be sticking around. I'm not sure Dice knows about that. He's just gonna be happy with his level up and just gonna be recalling after. まあローズはね動いているとサイドレーンにあると思いますけれど、まあ引き続きこういった動きが多そうですよね。タワープレートゴールド。QTD got so much. What? I'm surprised to see a lot more tower plate gold. Yeah, there is a bit of a lead for Burning Core, but most of that is gonna be on the Zeri, while the others are either on QTD's favor or the Stickle. And Yui is just getting caught out, I swear. Perma-tagged by the team. Limit is super strong. QTD has to do something with him. As now Hectal is trying his best to go on to Limit, but he's not gonna be successful as Limit is just keeping his limit, keeping his distances. Wait, Dice just gets a solo bolo on the top semi, but Limit is still up and alive. There is time the ultimate from Lulu. And I feel like no matter how many solo bolos to get on the side, as long as Limit is alive, this Burning Core still has firepower. The Pearl gonna get 1 turret now. Can they get more? I feel like they're feeling fine with this fight. They chong down QTD quite a lot. And even if Dice is trading it back, this is the first time when I see actual life in Burning Core. The first time when I'm seeing some life in them.
Even in the drop that was like super burning core like last game. I just could not see the life. And okay, this is not the best, but
いやーうまくミニオンの中で戦ったダイスが一枚上手でしたね。
nonetheless, okay. I mean, they're still kind of losing on the gold, but
うん
nonetheless, the team themselves are. I feel like their engages are a little bit better. And the gold department, there are still issues. QTD now got a pretty, like half thousand, 500 ish gold lead for themselves. So there is still more that BCT needs to do, but they do have their limit. And if they win somehow, I feel like limit is gonna be the reason why. TP coming in from Rose, I'm not sure about this. Okay, Rose is gonna be the target now. However, there's gonna be the stolen away or not. I don't know whose own ultimate was that. However, Limit is dead! Limit is dead! Oh, Limit is dead. I don't know what happened in that fight. I also had to cough quite hard. I'm not sure what happened to my throat. I'm like dying, but so is BCT, so I'm just being related to them. Just relatable content that they're providing me. So look at this. Rose steals away the ultimate from Washidai. The double Orn. Just stunning up everyone. Stunning up everyone. Hetal is doing pretty low. Hetal is the first one to fall. And Zeriba is doing pretty... Actually, Anapom is doing pretty fine. It's like kind of trying to mitigate. The dice is jumping in, but it was not really enough. Ultimate was still going down and Limit was still going dead.
2つカジシンの見声があってね、ちょっと分かりづらい状況ではありましたが、互いにいい形は入ってましたけれど。さあドラゴンアップ。
In the end, the fight was, I mean, still QTD has won this one. That they killed like 2 and lost only 1. So they definitely won the fight. But more so, I feel like they just showed that they can kill Limit. And Limit is like the basically the only strong member right now in Burning Core. I guess like Rose as well, but yeah, Rose as well, I guess. Some of the QTD members need to build the anti-heal though. And there's gonna be Van who's get a dragon. There's a Hetal is already dead though. Bruce is gonna be pretty low here. But Equalizer is taking Van about half health. And now Rose goes in. Still an ultimate! Stolen ultimate is massive from Rose. But can they keep it up? Yuhi is dead though. Rose is still up and alive. Rose is still up and alive. And there's gonna be Washidai who's killing everyone. But it's not enough! And that's an ace! That's an ace! That's what they were looking for. Burning, what a fight. Limit was still up and alive. Bad fight from QTD. They tried to go on Bruce. Then he got caught up in Toti's ultimate.
結果的にはミッドのウェーブプッシュして夜リミット待つしかなかった。そうすればドラゴンはギブになってしまうんですが、ここで良かったのがただドラゴンをギブするのではなく。
They were really focused on this dragon. Haven't realized how bad of a fight this was. Hetal went down before the fight even started. Went down for nothing. Van got to half health of this equalizer. Basically, 2 members were already out at that point. And now the stone ultimate was so good from Rose. The fact that QTD was able to get at least like a few members here is pretty big, but I mean, Death is not the greatest. Like, Dice try to save it, try to get a Limit. Well, Limit with lifesteal as well, survived in the end. And now 2,000 of a lead for Burning Core. For the first time, I think, in this series, there's a 2,000 of a lead for Burning Core Toyama. I really don't think it happened beforehand. The games so far have been quite one-sided. This is the first close one. This is the first close game. And Burning Core looking to give us at least the game 4. Owenaway before this game, saying that this might be the last one. But Burning Core doing their best to provide us with at least one more. To not leave us with only 3 today. This is the most cohesive I think Burning Core has looked. Pretty cohesive drop they are having. They have a plan. They have champions that they like to play. This is their style as well. And QTD going for Otacon. Are we that desperate? It's 3,000? Maybe that desperate. Maybe we should be that desperate. And maybe we don't even need to be desperate because they're just gonna be like free. It's gonna be a free Otacon for QTD. They're just free! For nothing? For free?
はいまあこれは致し方なしと
まあこれ仕方ないですね。
さあこれで自爆のアタカンが QT リグに
I
入り
mean,
ま
they
した
kind of give up pressure, at least on the side lanes, for this Otacon. Like, they Burning Cross was able to get a thread beforehand. But, like, besides that, they haven't really given up anything for this Otacon. And the still limit is the carry for Burning Core. So, they just need to take him down somehow. And if he's dead, then things are gonna get easier. But, like, he has a Lulu. And he also has Rose, who is I mean still pretty strong, like not as strong as Limit, but it's still pretty strong. Lifesteal and all that.
トップラインでも苦しいのは鷲台か
いやー
レベルはただ並んでますかね結構
まあアタカの獲得というのも大きいですね。ただちょっと
The Otacon steal was really important though.
さあ3コアがそろそろ見えそうだリミット対して夕日は面白いアイテム積んでいる
The Otacon steal was really important. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but I mean that's a good step. It's small but a good step. I mean there's I guess like still the dragon they can play for. I don't know if they can really stay in this game for that long. I mean Zeri just gonna get stronger, so I don't know if that's really something that something that's possible to have a comeback from, but they can get the dragon. There are still ways that QTD can win. Like, do not ever underestimate how much the teams can throw. It's only just 3,000. That's not like the most of gold. But I'm just saying they need to take down Limit somehow. And until then, I just do not think that QTD has a chance. There is some of these pillars looking dangerous, but none of them has been enough so far to kill Limited. QTD has to be really careful. They just have to go for this little post, the pillar, and then some other post, some quirky poke, but have to immediately retreat. They cannot allow to go in. It's not a nice ultimate from Rose, the stolen one. But meanwhile, wait a second, Ozzy is dead. Rose is also dead, but Limit is the one you look for Limit. They kill two members and only Vashta has died on the QTD side. There's Heta going for Limit. There's the ultimate from Lulu. They have to kill Limit. Limit is not far away. You have to disengage. No, do not go in further. That was nice from Hetel. That was really nice from Hetel, and Yui might be getting the kill on Totsu. Totsu has to flash away. They have to be careful. Limit can get a triple here. We have all seen what Zeri can do previously in the previous splits. This Zeri is fed. She can do what old Zeri could do. Oh, there's gonna be a deep TP coming in from Totsu. Wanna possibly still wait the dragon or something? No, the dragon is gonna be theirs. Okay, Totsu might have just thrown this one. He's gonna be all alone. He's gonna be all alone. He might have just thrown this one. He might have just thrown this. Oh my god, a lot of TP is coming in. There's also TP from Rose. Rose is also gonna be dead here. Oh, one by one. One by one is going in. They shouldn't go too deep in. Okay, Zeri's not around though. Oh my god. Okay, they've worked down 1,000. It's only 2,000 of elite for BCT now. Only 2,000 of elite for BCT now, but Zeri is still incredibly strong. And they still couldn't take down Zeri. Like, anytime they tried, it was... Zeri was like, okay, we shouldn't rest. This is massive. The fact that he was able to just deal the damage from outside of everything, and Hetel was like doing God's work in this fight. So the fact that they were able to do that, and Totsu was also like kind of out of the fight, like he was like hard focusing on Washdai. Was really part of the fight to applaud all the members. So everything went good, everything went fine, really well for QTD. But even when this happened, they still couldn't take down Limit. Like, limit was just far away, and there were times when it looked like that limit might die. Hetel had good engages again. But then all of those times, there was a Lulu helping out, there was Zeri jumping out. Like, there's so many tools how she can survive these engages. QTD has to just get all of them out and then use up like a Ornhorn or a Shuffle or something. Just have to use up all the power, all the tools you can. And when Zeri has nothing left, then use the big guns. Would it be a Baron play? I'm not sure about that one. I mean, Burning Core not gonna be going for that. That's a little bit dangerous. Maybe a QTD. If they are feeling like there's no chance that they can beat late Zeri, then trying to go for a risky Baron might be working. They also have a dragon, like a Dragon Soul point, so they could go for Ocean Soul, you know. I mean, that's pretty good. If Zeri is jumping in, dealing a bit of damage, you can just like disengage, bye-bye, heal back up, and then try to re-engage with some of the tools you have. Not too bad. But QTD really needs to be careful. This is still a game they can win. The only reason I think this is lost over QTD is because ever since the early game they just cannot do anything with Zeri. Zeri has not died since the very beginning. And even in the previous fights, even in the ones that QTD has won, they just did not know what to do with the Zeri. They couldn't do anything, but Zeri now is half health. Is it gonna be the bait? I mean, surely Burning Core expects this one, right? Surely they would be expecting that this one to be a bait. Surely, right? Hetel can go in, Van is also there. If Limit is dead, then Burning Core is out from the LJL, then out for this year, and they cannot make it anymore. Now Ornhorn, Zeri jumping out from that. Zeri is the main target here, but also it's a side quest. They might be going for Totsu. Might be going for the Baron. Stolen Ornhorn. Gonna be going for Watch Light, but Watch Light is not gonna be knocked up. So far the pillars are really good. Just using to keep Zeri away from the fights. This is so close, so intense. Watch Light is gonna be pretty low. Zeri might be popping off now. Zeri does not have ultimate, keep in mind. Zeri does not have ultimate. Might be something that QTD could use. They're gonna be starting the Baron. They're behind. It might be time. 3,000 bad. It might be time to risk a Baron play. To risk a Baron and then go for the Heta goes in. Heta goes for Rose. Rose has to go golden. Golden Rose. And Rose might be just dead. However, Bruce is jumping in. Bruce also should be going down. So is Otsu. But can Zeri kill this one? Zeri gets one. Zeri gets two. Oh no. Oh no, I've seen this before. I've seen this beforehand. We've seen this with Yunara just now. But Zeri was the OG. Can she do this? There's already a double. Can she do this still? 2 versus 3. And they're afraid. Understandably, I would be afraid as well. Oh my god, she's just still full health. She's still full health basically. Just healing back up now. She's also pretty fine in terms of mana, and they have to retreat. That's crazy. That is crazy, this champion. Oh, she's going in. This champion is not fair. There is no way. Oh my god, it's so tense. Dragon though. I mean, they need Ocean. After what I've seen Zeri doing, they need Ocean. They desperately need this Ocean Soul. And that's likely gonna be the next target here. Besides Zeri, other ones are not scary. Let me just tell you guys this. Besides Zeri, other members of Burning Core are not scary, so QTD should be more than happy to go into this fight here. Oh, unless, watch that. Whatever the summer, Zeri is arriving, and then he's dying! And this is it, there is a double. There is gonna be Zeri with a kill as well, and there is gonna be an ace! Almost, okay, Zeri is dead though, Zeri is dead. Okay, there's a few kills now. Okay, that's almost an ace! This should be it. This should be it, Van. Okay, Burning Core gotta be going for the dragon now, but I feel like this is it. They were able to take down Zero in the end, but now there's gonna be even more kills for them, more gold. Finally, there's an ace, and they're gonna get their second dragon, which is not that important. More important is they're even more fed. 4 items now on Zeri. The game is still not over, but this is heavily looking like a game for Brewing. This is not the greatest fight, to be fair, from QTD. They got baited here heavily by Bruce. Like, there is around, you should not group up like this. And now there's a Baron taken by Burning Core. They're feeling quite strong to do it. And again, Zeri is now there. Stolen Horn being popped, as well as the ultimate from Totsu, but Dragon still, Baron, sorry, still gonna be taken by Bruce. Still is not happening. And I feel like this is just it. This is just it. The members of QTD are falling one by one. And this is release Zeri. This is the release Zeri power. Just like if I was watching Yunara. I forgot how this feels like, but we are seeing Game 1 Yunara and now Game 3 the OG. This is what it feels like to watch a hyper carry ADC. And she's just not dying. She's just not dying. Van is trying to save the base. Burning Core gotta be taking their first game after 2 stomps by QTD. Burning Core at least gotta be giving us Game 4. Game 4 is what we're gonna be getting. Burning Core came here with a plan. Once again, that's what I said. Yuhi likes these, Limit likes these hyper carries. Rose needs the melee. Just give something, something simple to them. Melee mid, AP top. Just like, have this, run this. But Game 4, less and less champions are available. So the big question is gonna be, who is left even? Who is even left? That was a good late game comp as well. So just keep going for that. There are other late game carries still in the game. Now I would never advocate for Smolder, but I guess Smolder is also a possibility.
序盤あれだけ結構苦しいゲーム展開になっていったものの中盤のところで切る回収、そこから2コア段階からしっかりとワシレ選手に対して主導権を獲得して先に寄る動きというのも良かったですね。
ドラゴンファイトですよね。ローズはその途中からもうアクションになんか全てを寄せていたので、経験値も苦しかったですし、ファンも苦しかったですけれど、ここぞというシーンでよく決めてましたよ。
いや本当に間違いないと思います。逆に今回 QT ディグがちょっと不安だなと思うシーンが一つあったんですよね。というのも、そのトップの
What a game! What a game!
アタカンを獲得したシーンで
Game 4 though. We're running out of champions that could work like this. I cannot wait to see what Burning Core brings Game 4 because this was good. There is still Irelia. I would be shocked if Irelia, even for once, getting through the draft. I really don't think she would be available for Rose, but I mean, in an off chance that she is, that obviously gonna be insta-picked by them. There's obviously a possibility of a Collie that has been banned a few times. That's obviously something that Rose could go for. There is also... Who else is even left? Who else is even left? Yeah, I mean, Yasuo was banned in one game. Yasuo, Yone. I feel like that's still possible. But, yeah, we're running out of champions. I mean, Jinx for Yuhi, as they're mentioning. Jinx, even a Filius Trash is a pretty fun one. The Filius Trash. Jinx Trash still could be possible as well. So there are still options though. I'm just not sure what are we ending up because they're running out of them. Ten minutes. Quick Wordle. Quick Wordle. I mean, I feel like they know that everyone starts with Crane, so Crane is not a good word anymore. I swear, like, anytime I do Wordle, Crane is now barely ever giving anything important. N-E. No. Enter. No, there's no R. I feel like it's EN. Or like pen or something, you know. Like pen something. Is it like a word like pento? Isn't it like 5 in like Italian or something? I feel like it's like something EN, like in this combination. No, Venmo could not be. M is not possible. Quen, no, N is not there. Jen. I feel all the words I'm thinking are more than 5 letters. Fan. I just keep thinking of Fant. I cannot think of anything else. Maybe it's not EN. I mean, it also could be like something like EN, something like N. Not neat. Redone? No, this also have an E at the end. Hidden, I mean, hidden could be fine, but like, this also has an E at the end. That would be green then. Something that's not E there. Also could be something like something E something N. I'm trying to think of anything. The remaining letters are so weird. Yeah, and then there's not even a. Eln. Heln. Is it like TAG maybe? It's so weird. I'm trying to like find anything that matches that, but nothing really. I feel like it's not an easy word. Also, there's no R. What else could be? It could be like this, right? I feel like this combination is weirder. It's like n, fn. I keep thinking of animal, but M is already used, so not that. Definitely not animal. What if you just like normal like yen? I think we have already went through this one at once, but this is like a little more opportunities. What is like 10? I think the last one should be a Y, but I'm not sure why. But like, I feel like this is what it would look like. Like 10. Is 10 the word? No. Tempt? Oh, there's an M. 10. I'm not even sure there's anything like follow the word with a 10. 10. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going back to my original thought of like it's like much rarer, but maybe this. Thinking of maybe knee. New. I mean, the new is also just 4. So I'm not even sure if like past tense is part of the vocab. One, maybe 1. Maybe 1. Could have something like 1. I have no idea. I'm just going for like another word. I might be just going for another word for letters. I have no idea. I'm so incredibly I'm so incredibly lost. I don't know. I'm not. That would be like. Oh, that's not a good word. I'm just going for lie. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, this is so bad. There are barely letters left. This is my worst one, I think, so far from like the games that I'm playing on stream. There's no words left. Like Q and W, and those not gonna be part of that. NLAE, le. Lean. Not length. I feel like it's like len. Oh no, not len. It could not be. Eln? And I don't know. And Yan. X could be like also just Lee. La. Lun. I genuinely have no idea what it could be. As there's no letters left. L. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I just no idea. What can even I like have here? I already had light, right? Whatever. I had no idea. I had no idea. Neil. Would have never guessed. I mean, I was even thinking about Knee, but I'm gonna lie, Neil was not really what I was having in mind for that. Yeah, Neil was not really what I was thinking of.
そうですね。
完全にこうトップサイドでこう自分たちの得意なチャンピオン兼、まあもうある程度戦闘を起こしきれる、まあチームの核となるところを取り上げて、あとはこうリミット選手の得意なチャンピオンを取ると。
Okay, limit. Do you have other carries you want? Zero already out. Yunara already out. Who else is left?
本当にそれがハマって、まあ最後までリミットがキャリーしきる。まあ最後リミット落とされたシーンもありましたけれども。
Limit was an absolute incredible hyper carry in the last game. He needs to do that once again.
ある程度こう本来であればもうちょっと有利というとあれですが、まあ半分半分ぐらいで、レーンをスキップできるかなと思ったところが、まあスワップを仕掛けた。
I really need to be Rabia.
まあゼリーにゴールドが集まってしまったというところがあります。
Chad, I really need to be RB. I really need to be RB. There's potentially one more game left, and I'm gonna be RB.
まあそういったところで QTD としてはまあ構成は問題がない。どちらかというとインゲームでの修正という印象がありますね。いやーもうね4戦目ともなるとそろそろフィアレスドラフトでね、
はい、たくさんもうチャンピオンが消えてきまして、まあだからこそだと思うんです。 QTD としてはこれ初ですかね、サイドの選択権を得まして、ブルーサル選択ということになりました。
そうですね。まあなんで QT リーグとしてはしっかりと自分たちの得意なチャンピオンを取る、もしくは OP チャンピオンをしっかり残して、自分たちの軸となるような構成を決めきると。まあ今までであればかなりこうメタ版が多いので、まあ、ピックのところで修正というか自分たちがやりたいことを示してくるかなと思いますが。
さあそれではドラフト始まったようなので見ていきたいと思います。サイド選択権、QT リーグが得ましてブルーサイド選択、レッドサイドが BCT です。ニーコ、イレリア、ここは変わりません。そしてバルス、アニー。
まあここも変わらないですね。となればセジュアニ、あとはウーコンあたりですか。
セジュアニ。
まあここは変わらなそうですね。
そうですね。さあ空いているチャンピオンがだんだんと少なくなってきましたから、ファーストピックの候補も絞られるわけですが、ジャングルももう結構いなくなってますよね。
そうですね。ジャングルのところは本当に少なくなっています。まあかなりこうティアは落ちてきますが、スカーナーだったりとかもまだいるにはいるんですが、
なんかそういうタンクジャングルになるのか。あとマオカイはただ空いてますね。
ただそうですね、いましたね、ヨリックが。
ヨリックですか。ラストバンはウーコン。確かにウーコンだけ空いてしまうとちょっとジャングルパワーがすぎます。
ただ面白い。
ヨリック picked. Nice first pick.
これでトップバチですね。タンクとまあ
Cho'Gath. Alright, burning core. Okay, good to see that one. They're kind of cooking again. Let's see if they overcooking like last time, or maybe this is gonna be more in line to the last game had in store. There's the scanner. Been a while again until we see the corner, but still pretty popular, pretty strong pick, especially in game 4s. All the monster champions so far in Burning Core. Definitely have a lot of CC, and it does feel like that Cho'Gath is gonna get pretty strong as late as you're getting. Okay, though the Kai'Sa is really strong. Kai'Sa is really strong. Nico is banned, so one of her best limp partner is banned, but there is gonna be the Leona, a little bit more engaged. A bit more engaged, more stun on the QTD side. Oh, the Blitzcrank, wait a second. Hetal is cooking. Yeah, I feel like QTD is a little bit trolling here. I feel like they're kind of trolling here with the Blitz. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, this is a pretty easy Braum angle here. This is so far much better for Burning Core. But we'll see what is going to be the end. I mean, they still don't have really a ADC or mid laner picked, so the carry champions are still up for consideration. But I don't really like QTD's comp for now, so we'll see what they're going to be doing with that. Yeah, and Lucian is banned alongside with, like, don't want to have together that with the Braum ban. No matter who Burning Core get, I don't know. I feel like the Braum is gonna be already enough to kind of like counter the Blitzcrank. So I have no idea what they're planning here. This is, I don't know. I don't like it too much, is what I'm saying. I just don't like it too much. What is game 4? There's a lot of craziness happening. Sorry. So I mean, they're talking about Victor, talking about the Rise. I feel like if you're Burning Core, you would want a Victor or something like that. Have a little bit of a scaling as well, extra scaling together with the Cho'Gath. Victor just naturally would be scaling pretty well. You would want someone like that, I feel like. But also could they just lock in their ADC first? And also, to be fair, like Victor would be fine, but this is Rose once again we're talking about. So he's gonna be preferring the melee champs. Akali though, I'm just saying Akali is still up. I mean that's literally what casters are talking about now. Akali is still up for both teams actually. There's still a mid laner left for QTD. I mean, let's see if DICE would want to steal away the Akali. I feel like if they not picking up the Akali here, then Rose would be the one getting her, and Rose is really good on the Akali. Or we gotta go for the Yone, another potential champion that Burning Core could have picked. And that's gonna be basically a full AD comp from QTD. I mean, there's obviously the Maokai, but I mean, Maokai is not really gonna be a damage dealer. Okay, there it is. The Fiora. And that's gonna be leaving us likely a mid lane Cho'Gath. Or could we like into the Yone? I mean, into the Yone Fiora is like pretty niche counter, but not too bad. You can parry out all the engages. That's gonna be the mid lane Fiora then. Never mind. I was like maybe a Cho'Gath, but I mean that's true. That's like a very niche counter. The Fiora is like a very niche counter, but definitely a counter to Yone. Yeah, that's like Rose. That is a very Rose-like champion. He also looked really good on the stylus, but That is his ballpark. Irelia, Fiora, those in the mid lane. And Burning Core are back to more of a spicy draft. And they had the spicy draft in game 2. I thought that game 2 would be theirs because I do feel like that these spicy drafts are fitting them. I did feel like that game 2 would be theirs. It wasn't. This is a big stomp. But game 3 they came back. And now in game 4, I feel like we are back to the game 2 DNA, which is wild champions from Burning Core. But it's more, that's like kind of their comfort champions. So we'll see, QTD also kind of plays into that. Picking up the Yone, more so stealing away from Rose at the very end. And Rose going like, you're stealing away my Yone. Then I still have some counters for him. But we'll see as we're entering the 4th game. Okay, a 4th game, literally we are having a level 1. 4th game. We're not screwing around anymore. First blood goes to Totsu. And get his 1 for limit as well. Okay. Sure. And there's Robin Limit jumping and Yui gets a kill. What is happening? What is happening? Start the game with a level 1. 5v5 level 1. Okay, I mean, a little bit better for Burning Core, I guess. It's not like a game deciding level 1. Totsu getting a kill is pretty good though. Oh, so that's how it started. They have a lot of AoE, CST, like knockups and everything, like obviously Totsu has a ton. No surprise that Burning Core won this. Totsu getting a kill is actually pretty big as well. But obviously Limit getting one could be, but that was a trade, like both of these got their kills, so that's not that important. Totsu with the flash, Totsu with the kill though. We'll see how it goes. If that Cho'Gath, it's gonna be a tank Cho'Gath. It's not gonna be like the boss Cho'Gath, but even a tank Cho'Gath, if this guy gets very tanky, there will be no way to take him down. He was just devouring others with the ultimate. But still don't expect like the boss kind of Cho'Gath plays here. It's probably gonna be more of a traditional one. Nonetheless, Burning Core starting strong. They wanna get us the silver scrapes. That would be the first silver scrapes, I think, the whole year. Am I mistaken in this? Because usually we didn't have BO5s for most part of the playoffs. And whenever we had for like finals and such, it was Reject was there, and they never ever had a silver scrapes. It feels like we never had a. Let me check. So split 1, the only BO5 we had was finals, and that was Reject winning 3-0. So obviously that was not that. The second split, once again only finals. Reject was there, obviously. Reject never goes to game 5. That's 3-1. And the same goes for the third split. That's right. And for now, in this playoffs, in the finals, when every match is BO5, we only had a couple of 3-1s, but no 3-2s. This might be the very, very first silver scrapes in LJL, in the new LJL, the rebranded LJL. The very, very first one. We had some 3-0s, we had some 3-1s, but never a 3-2. However, Totsu has to flash away. Flash away a little. Washida is winning early on 9 as well. That's a little interesting to see. But to be fair, I mean, Totsu on level 5. You want to wait for level 6 to start getting the stacks. Still a while until then, Val dies. Has to go out with the soul. Still get pretty low here. There's the stun. And there's gonna be the third kill for Burning Core. This one is taken by Rose. And with this one, they're gonna be securing their first feat. The kill feat. And I can hear the silver scripts already in the background. I can hear the silver. This might just be it. After the first 2 games, what a comeback. And I kind of like how Burning Core is coming back to this match. Just staying true to their style. Like, this is their style. Not scared away to fight what they're best at. Oh, just as I'm saying this, okay. Wait a second. Oh, there's gonna be still Hattel getting the kill. And Dice gonna be pretty low here. Dotsu getting the kill after the TP. I'm fairly certain you'll use the ultimate, but not for the stack. I mean, nonetheless, there's still gonna be 2 kills now. However, once again, that's a pretty good trade for Burning Core. Just another kill for Totsu. It's gonna be pretty fed right now. And even if it's not gonna be a boss type of carry Cho'Gath, still, if you're tanky, there's not gonna be anyone who can take you down. Barely, but Ignite is taking him down in the end. And Dice had to stick around for that, and that costed his life in the end. Dice is only picking the Yone because, I mean, he probably is dead here. He's waiting for Van, potentially helping him out. It's nice one. Going for the knock-up. He's gonna be surviving, he's gonna be going back in the ultimate. Next target is gonna be Erapon. There's a knock-up. Ultimate from Bruce is gonna be fighting, actually letting both members. Van is gonna be pretty low here. Dice is still fighting. There's gonna be Hattel coming in now. There is gonna be the stun. Dice gonna be stupid low here, but Totsu is going back in. Dice gonna be not getting the kill. And somehow Totsu is still alive. There's no chance. How on earth QTD has not gotten a single kill? Totsu, I guess, is fed now. I guess Cho'Gath is an OP champion. He went for the ultimate though, numbing down. Dice is 0-3-1 now in 8 minutes. I mean, he stole away the Yone rather than he wanted to play Yone. He definitely more so stole it away from Rose, but it's really rough for now. As Rose has talking about Rose, has to flash away his Washidai. They're going at it. Maiden is not available anymore, but he's flashing in for Rose. It's one more Q and he should be killing him. There is still gonna be the repel though. Oh, missing. I feel like repel was still available, but this is an easier job for Rose. But QTD is absolutely unlucky for the last 5 minutes. How many close encounters they had. Missing all of them. They're not gonna be super behind. It's like still comebackable. But Jesus Christ. QTD really looking forward, really looking to get reverse swapped here. If Burning Core can keep up their weird champ pool. I mean, there is, I guess, like I was like talking about how Rose is not really playing the meta champs and his champ pool might be an issue, but like, there's still the Yasuo, there's still the Irelia, which is 100% gonna get banned, but there's still the Yasuo. Akali has been banned a few times. So, I guess even going to game 5, there'll be a lot of champions for Rose. But QTD is looking like, I mean, they are the ones who are kind of struggling. It's a weird scenario. What Hetel has to flash away. Getting out Bruce's ultimate, Ben.
いやただこれその QTD グと
That
しても
flash.
対応マクロ対応をしているというとこ
There's
ろ
still Hex Flash, but again, Flash Q with a normal flash is pretty OP with the Blitz.
トルツ選手
It's gonna be missing for a while.
であった場合 BCT が確実に主導権を取ってくると。さらに
And Bernico also gonna be getting the dragon now. QTD does have the 3 drops. So there's that. But the first dragon, which is a little bit late, but gonna be picked up by Burning Core. Now Totsu. Totsu's gonna be the next target. Can QTD finally find a kill here? Who gets this? They really wanted to give it to Dice. They wanted to give it to Dice, and no way, Totsu just lives there. Yui, okay, Yui gets it, shot down. And in the end, Washida is gonna be going down. That's not great. That's really bad. Rose is gonna get so much out of this play. Okay, this is disastrous. Exactly the same thing is happening to QTD that happened to Burning Core in like game 1 and 2. Remember how game 1 and 2 were disaster class from early game for Burning Core. And now, just like karma coming right back. Exact same thing is happening to QTD. Where was this Burning Core in the previous occasions? Where was this Burning Core? This is an entirely different Burning Core. I mean, this is the one that I was expecting to see in game 2 and they just never showed up, I guess. But this is the Burning Core I was expecting to see in game 2, the one which is coming in with a very unique drafts, the very unique Burning Core style drafts, and just showing off from early game, dominating the lanes. There's Rose, who is an absolute monster on his own champions. That is the Burning Core who I was expecting. Not necessarily in game 1, to be fair, game 1 was... I don't think that draft is necessarily in their favor. But that is definitely the draft I was there's definitely the thing I was expecting in game 2. And now finally the Burning Core who I was expecting to rise here. As I might have to jinx them after my monologue as Enapon is gonna be going code out here. Or is he getting code out here? There is gonna be the ultimate from Bruce hitting, but Vashtai is first taking on Enapon. Massive ultimate coming in from Dice. Hitting 2. But not enough for the kill. Is there still quite tanky there? There's gonna be the Yorick taking down the hell the Bruce, but Bruce is still gonna be up and alive. In the end, it's only 1 kill they were able to take, and Totsu, while this was happening, is gonna be taking down more plates on the top side. And every single time there is a play like this, it just feels like that the side lanes are getting heavily pushed in by Burning Core. Not a single time I feel like that QTD has won and they haven't really lost anything in return. They might be losing the entire top turret as well. That would be devastating. And there's a Yorick backup, but it's kind of rough losing silence this hard with the Yorick. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second, never mind. I spoke too soon. I wasn't familiar with your game, but should I? We gotta be going for another solo ball here. Like so many solo kills this game. I mean, this game, this is the first one, but like, game 2, he had like 5 solo kills or something. Like, this guy, Washida, is popping the hell off. He was an absolute monster so far, and this is gonna be the first turret in the end. What looked like an absolute domination for Burning Core is very quickly turned around, and now the gold lead is also getting a little closer. QTD is catching up in that sense. And since they took 3 grubs, they're gonna be 1 Herald and the Dragon away, which is spawning very close. They're gonna be those 2 objectives away from getting the feat as well. Yui is gonna be struggling hard in here, not gonna lie. He's struggling hard. Oh. But he has somehow 2 kills. Like, one of them was that just giving him the kill they intended for Dice. I don't remember the other one. But I guess like he's still gonna be there because of that 1 extra kill, but That is just really rough. Like, constantly getting forced out on the lane.
ミッドのアウタータワーが削れてきている。プレートもなくなりましたからね。ここからどんどんと削れ
It
ます。
seems like Dragon
さあプレート
might be what Burning Core is looking for. They already have one.
ホルツ500
They might be trying to go for the second.
9枚と5枚
I feel like if Burning Core really hard engages on the Dragon, then QTD should just go for the Herald.
それで言うとユーヒーヘテルはプレートを全く受け
They
取
would
れ
be
て
one objective. I mean, I guess like Burning Core also would be one objective away from the eventual eventual feat.
もうここに対して
Wait a second, Dice. I'm gonna be going for the ultimate. Ultimate is gonna be missing. There's a flash out, and Rose. Rose wins the 1v1 on his famous Fiora.
これで一気に
Of course he does.
苦しくなりました
Gonna
ね
be getting the turret as well. And Burning Core is so back in the game.
熱い1対1
So back in the game. Last game, we were wondering how they're gonna be shutting down the Zeri on the QTD side, and they could not shut down the Zeri. Similarly, we might be wondering how they're gonna be shutting down this Rose, and might be the answer is like they're not shutting down Rose. As I'm seeing this, there's gonna be a kill for Yui. Limit is down, but Rose is just arriving now. And the question is, what can he do to Rose? As there is the ultimate from Bruce, setting up this Maokai on a silver plate, 1 for 1 so far. Rose is gonna be still up though. The Rose is gonna be still up, and he's dodging all the shots. And under the turret as well. Yui is gonna be falling too. There's gonna be a lot of kills, but Yui in the end, meanwhile, under the turret gonna be getting a kill, and Dice is gonna be getting another one. Okay, they're kind of trolling this a little.
これただ
3 for 4. Wait, this is better for QTD? Oh no, this is like 4 for 4. Because Hetel died at the very end, at the very start. So they got like 4 for 4? Okay, that's a bit troll.
上がってますね
Oh! Round 2. Round 2, there is gonna be Dice. The stun. The Q is missing. Limit is also here though. Dice should be aware. Let's have a dodge in the Q. Yeah, how on earth do you take down Rose? This guy is just slippery. One of his very best champions. How on earth do you take him down? It's impossible. Like, he was in the middle of everyone here.
が入って一気に
And he still was just
エアを取り
up
返
and
したと
alive.
思いましたがもうトルツのテレポートで一気にちょっと人数差作られてしまいましたね
Look at this guy. Together with the Skarner as well. Skarner just sets up these plays so well. And they're going for the... Is this called Rapture or whatever? The dodge ability.
これで4-4トレードになりましたかね。
Yeah, that was a 4 for 4 trade.
互いに相当キルがかさみましたけれど。
ただ
Burning Core is getting a ton in terms of objectives.
リーグサイドのダメージが足りなさそうというところ
After getting their third turret. They're potentially going to be turning on to the Herald. Remember, this would be their second feat. So that means they would be only one more objective away. One more camp away from getting the feat. But there is gonna be the ultimate popped for... I don't know why. Dragon is still up. This might be what QTD is looking for. But I mean, Burning Core has time to just regroup and have a way into the Dragon. Still not necessarily sure what is Burning Core planning. But they have time. This Dice. Oh, everyone is gonna be missing. Everything is missing, but now there's gonna be Bruce catching up Van, and Van is dead. That should be the Dragon for Burning Core. That should be the third objective for them. And that should be also their feat to their name, the tier 2 boots. I feel like every single hook so far has missed. Like, I genuinely haven't seen a single hook that was landing on anything. So I don't know what's the situation with that. As okay, Roach is gonna get another solo bolo. Sure? Sure, another one. QTD is running out of power, I swear. QTD just running out of juice.
今回のこのマッチアップであれば、こう出た先というべきですかね。アルティメットの出た先にリポスト、W スキルの方向を指定しておけば、 それだけでこうスターになってしまうと。
まあ、アイテム差ももうありますからね、今3コマ目をローズ作ってるんですけど、今ようやくダイス1コアとピッケル変えたっていう状況なんで。
But once again, Burning Core still has weird draws up in their sleeve.
本当に狙い撃ちましたね。
There is still, I mean, Irelia never happening, but I mean, there's Yasuo, Akali,
いや
those kind of champs for Rose still available.
しっかりと警戒している。
しかも捕まえるのもなかなか難しいんですよね。
As Burning, I don't know how they can throw this away now. Similarly, how the Zeri game felt like it was GG. Because there was nothing they could do to Zeri. I feel the same thing here. There's just nothing they could do to Rose. Rose is in the middle of 3 people and there's just nothing that there's nothing that QTD can do against him. Another spare shield. The Blitzcrank, no sorry, the Stevie was picked into the Blitzcrank. That was a good pick. And yeah, Stevie was like R3, I think, and Blitz was like... No, sorry, Stevie was R4 and Blitz was like B3 or something. Oh, wait a second, you is the killing limit now? Okay, but Rose is still up and alive. This is still what I'm saying. This is the best fight that QTD could have looking for. This is the best fight that they could have gotten. But as long as Rose is alive, I don't have any idea how they can win a fight. They got 2 members, sure, but like they're still too afraid to fight. They cannot fight. And there is gonna be Otacon picked up by Burning Core 2. I just genuinely don't know how they could be. Maybe if one of the hooks hit onto Rose, maybe. But I still yet to see a single hook hitting, so I don't. This is something that Burning Core should be too afraid of. Oh, Cho'Gath is caught. I mean, might be stealing away the Otacon now, but Cho'Gath is gonna be getting out still. They're very tanky. There's no one could take them down. I feel like they can get this Otacon. Cho'Gath is still there, ultimate available. Okay, it's gonna be Bruce who gets in. What about the fight afterwards? Rose is gonna be pretty low here. There's gonna be 2 kills for QTD. But I mean, they're not really on the people they need the kills on. And also, once again, Rose just got out. Like, he was low health, he just got out. He's like, whatever, guys. Some of you might die here, doesn't matter. I'm having flashbacks to the Zeri game. I don't care about the gold lead. I don't care about which team has what, like items. As long as Rose is alive, I just don't see them losing. If QTD somehow takes down Rose, then my opinion is obviously gotta be changing, but for now I just cannot see how this QTD can win.
これでもローズ結構戦闘がもう不可能なレベルに
ヒールすごいですからね、アタカー選手。
やっぱりここでもやっぱりリミット選手のこの HP3 割4割削れてますからね。
In the end, we also got the stacks to know that.
ここうまく使ったのは。
Okay, there's a lot of stuff there. Stunning Rose for literally ages, using every single ultimate with 2 people. Ultimates popped. There's even Yuhi ulting it. Shut down! Took 3 ultimates. Literally 3 ultimates it took to take him down. Now, what can QTD get out of this? The other members are not scary. Maybe Cho'Gath is a little scary, but they're not really scary. The real question is now that the big guy is down, what can they get in return? And what is Burning Core gonna be doing? They're immediately gonna be going for the turret on the bot side, and QTD is only gonna be knocking on the top lane. So far, it's like a turret trade, which is like fine, but Burning Core also gonna be getting a dragon now. Would be their 3rd one, and this would them mountain soul point, which is crazy. Imagine if like they couldn't take down Rose so far. Now imagine with the mountain soul.
13000ありますよ、夕日。すごいお金持ってますね。
This is crazy.
ゴールドほどの差ですか？
まあまあ。
I mean, Yui still has the most gold. That is not that surprising, I guess. ADC is. But yeah, Rose is a little bit strong. Rose is a little bit insanely strong right now. More than like 4,000 of a lead in just the lane, which is like crazy. I don't think I've seen this one ever. Maybe like a boss match or something, but plus 4,000, more than that. Almost plus 5,000 in the lane. Yui is the sole reason that the gold lead, the global gold lead in the whole team is not that bad. And I mean, they know that they are a bit behind about the numbers suggest. They have to go for the dash to place, and this better might just one ultimate. Ultimate from the Maokai is gonna be pretty good so far, but can he get out? Can he get out? Bruce going for a 3-man! 3-man! And they're just gonna be dying to limit now. We are going to Silver Scrapes. We're going into Silver Scrapes. QTD is absolutely fumbling. This one is Rose. Almost dying here. But there's Abyss gonna be dodging the last 2 shots. And they're trying their hardest. But Rose is gonna be still alive, and QTD is just doing too much. Wait, Yui? Wait. Okay, if that one hits. Okay, that's still like... I mean, okay, never mind. That's still much better for Burning Core. We're going for Silver Scrapes. The first Silver Scrapes of the modern LJL. The very, very first one. In the new system, ever since this year, we didn't really have that many BO5s. All the finals were BO5s, and the finals are always reject who are never going 5 games. So we haven't had any Silver Scrapes. But this is it. This is it. The Golden is not that big, actually. Funnily enough. The Golden is not that big. I mean, if they're gonna be showcasing the lane by lane again, I can imagine Yui is carrying QTD all alone. Just carrying the whole team on his back, I would imagine. This guy is probably incredibly Omega fan. But there's just nothing that they could do to Rose, and that's still my very fine QTD. What do you do to Rose? They needed like 3 ultimates to take him down alone. In a team fight scenario, there is just no way. Okay, Anapon is dead. Anapon is dead, but he is not Rose. And the team is already like half health across the board. Totsu and Rose, both of them are gonna be pretty strong. Rose? I don't think he's going for that. He wouldn't throw this game away. He wouldn't throw this game away like this. He might be getting a quadra here, but I don't think he would. Oh. You see, never mind. Okay, he's going for that. It's a bit crazy. Yui is dead. That's the strongest member from QTD. And even if they're getting down Rose, can he get anything else? That's gonna be the next one going in. But he just running away. Toltz is gonna be pretty tanky. He's running off the dice. I feel like Burning Core is just gonna be running this game now. They're gonna be retreating for now, but the Mountain Soul is gonna be spawning in half a minute. They're probably, yeah. They're pretty cool in getting the dragon and then end the game. Surprisingly, the gold is like almost equal, but that's like absolutely misleading. Like Rose is 1v9ing this. CF goes to Rose. What do I expect them to do? I feel like just what we have seen so far. Like they are probably better than LEC, LTA. And they are somewhere in like the 3rd, 4th of an LPL, LCK. LCK maybe not, but LPL maybe. Okay, engage. A lot of ultimate being hit. Ven's ultimate is catching Striban. There is no further engage. No further engage there. This would be Mountain Sofa Burning Core. A very important dragon, but they should not overextend for that. This is only the first one for QTD, so it's kind of whatever. But it's gonna be Totsu getting the dragon. And they're gonna be having the Mountain Soul now. It's 2 ultimates from Bruce, but that's already dead. And everyone, I feel like we should be getting our popcorns ready. As Limit jumps in. Wait a second, Limit. We're trolling here for a bit, but like every single QTD member is gonna be super low. We're gonna be run over one by one and Rose. The main character in this game is still up and alive. Totsu is not even gonna be dying. He's extremely strong. One by one. It's gonna be run over. There's gonna be an ace. They're still not ending? Okay, I guess they don't have a wave. But this is basically the end. This is basically the end now. We're gonna get silver scrapes. The very first silver scrapes in LJL, in the modern LJL. Do you think CF will get top 8? Wait, who is there? So there is... I mean, from LCK there is... Hanwha is looking bad now, but I would say maybe they find their footing. Hanwha, Genji, T1. I have zero idea who's the 4th seed. I'm giving Hanwha the benefit of the doubt. They might be getting better. And from the LPL there is BLG. Anyone's Legend, I feel like it's gonna be choking. BLG maybe. I mean, I don't know. JDG Pronon. I feel like top 6 is doable. I mean, QTD just cannot find an angle. Like, how are they taking that Totsu? How are they taking down Totsu? How are they taking down Bruce? And also, I mean, even Rose, like this guy just healing back up with the ultimate so fast. Jumping around, past out, like, what do you do? There's also the repel. This might just be the last push from Burning Core. They're not gonna go deep sleep, easy into the night, whatever is the expression. They're not gonna give up this easily after 2 stomps. They show that they still have what it takes. They show that they are here to play. They're not here to just get out, and they're getting a silver scrapes. Our very, very first game 5 in the modern LJL. Our very, very first game 5. I am already. Already loading up. I'm already loading up the song.
瞬間的にダイスが右側、レッドバフサイドに抜けていくのが見えていたので、BCTとしては。なのでここ、ノーリスクなんですよね。確かにラプターのところにワードありましたね。あのラプターのワード自体はその無効化、コントロールワードによって無効化されているんですが、置いた瞬間でどちらに行ったかというのは分かっていたはずなので、それでちょっとダイスとしても自分がサイドにいるのになぜそこまでプレッシャー出すんだと言ったらこういうことですよね。
Okay, Genji, T1, BIG. I don't think anyone's Legends is gonna make Worlds, honestly. They're choking hard right now. I hope they don't make it, honestly, but that's another. I feel like top BLG and IG are likely making it. I mean, I hope Weibo as well. Weibo is my dark horse for the 4th. Oh yeah, they have 4 seats. I'm kind of hoping NIP would just pull out the biggest victory from the Nirvana. Maybe NIP. Maybe that's my fourth seed. And NIP is gonna have a
てしまったのが本当に大きすぎましたね。
monster
これ
run.
がこうローズともう少しこう差が離れていなければ、それこそこう
But yeah, I mean, this is an incredible game from Burning Core.
QT リーグでもおかしくないようなゲーム内容でした。
Even when it was equaling gold, it does not feel like. It does not feel like that Burning Core was ahead
まあローズ出していたので
at any point.
頭の中にはあったと思うんですよ。
Oh, sorry, like it does not feel like that QTD was like ahead. They weren't ahead, but it does not feel like it was any time an equal game. They just could not do anything to Rose. Like no one. The only way they could take down Rose is using at least 3 ultimates.
一気にそこの優劣が
There is only ever way.
結果的にそこで主導権が取れなくなってしまったので、サイドレーンに
It's a pretty-
しなければいけなくなってしま
Just kind of one-sided again.
う。テンポが
Numbers not telling the whole story.
ゲームだったよ、まあゲームでしたね。
いやー、2-0からの2-1、そして2-2。すごいことになってまいりましたね。
Are we gonna be seeing a
BCT
reverse sweep potentially?
いるので、先ほどおっしゃられてま
Or
し
is it just gonna be
はい
QTD waking up after 2 kind of, not even storms, but like giving Burning Core what they want and Burning Core executing that? Are we gonna be seeing once again
まあでも、
focusing down Rose? Are we gonna be see something like that again from QTD? We'll see. Anyone, I feel like anyone's Legends not making builds. They are just
ブルー、レッド、
my dream four from LPL would be IG, BLG, TS for the memes, and NIP
ゲーム4のね
from the miracle run from Nirvana. The miracle run from Nirvana. NIP also making it.
ちょっとどうなるかわからなくなってまいりましたね。
That is my dream prediction.
まあレッドサイドを取るかもしれないというのが、まあブルーサイドの勝率が低いのも一つちょっと要因としてありそうですね。
さあ、それでは今年初の LJL でのシルバースクレープスお聞きしながら待っていただければなと思います。
Yes, the very first Silver Scrapes in the LJL. The modern times, ever since the restructuring of the league, ever since now we have LSCP and LJL is the tier 2. Ever since 2025, we have not had 5 games in a row. We had trios, a lot of trios, especially when Reject is involved. We had some 3-1s as well, but never a 3-2. But everything has a time, and everything eventually happens. Are we gonna be seeing a reverse sweep? Or QTD ending it? It's a little scare. Are they gonna be ending it 3-2 in the end? Oops. Okay, while we're waiting, what game should I be playing? What game? What game should I be playing? There is like the Wordle, like the country Wordle. It's the country Wordle. I forgot who, but someone showed it to me last stream. It is pretty fun. Let's do the Wordle. If it loads up. Oh man. Is it Indonesia or something? No? It's not New Zealand, is it? Am I crazy here? No. Oh my god, it's a small country. It's a small country. I should be knowing this, right? like islands, not Singapore is very small. It's not Singapore. Taiwan is like more like I just cannot think any country is like horizontal. I mean, it's some. Wait, what was the kilometers? 2,000 to the top of New Zealand. So this is the closest one, somewhere above New Zealand. Easter Island is it even like Easter Island? No, it's not a. What is it supposed to be? What is above New Zealand? Some like T, like the. Is it like that country that has like the Tuvalu, the TV, Twitch thingy? Oh, closer to Tuvalu, closer at least. Above New Zealand. What? It also seems like separate, like it's not even connected to another place. And the little islands here, like, just misleading me so much. The islands here, like, it's 100% somewhere there in the Pacific, but like, what about the little islands? What else is in there? Samoa is more towards America, right? Right, Samoa is more, or is it Samoa? Still not there. More to the east is like tricking me off here. Is it like not is it Madagascar? No, this is way on the other side. Way to the west now. Vietnam is more vertical. Every continent I'm thinking of is more vertical. I mean, also it's like the little enclaves on like the right side. It has to be like a island country. It's not the land country, is it? Okay, let's do this again. I have one more guess. I have no idea. It's like a small country. I cannot. It's not a big country. So I'm out of a Singapore. 100% not Singapore. New Caledonia? I swear I'm not bad in geography. Like I'm not like super smart, but I'm not bad in geography. Never in my entire life have I heard about New Caledonia. French state? Oh, 1 day ago, French effort to create French state of New Caledonia collapses. Okay, so I guess like France wants this as their own country. Wait, it's like I thought that New Zealand was like somewhere in the north. I mean, I'm actually stupid. Actually, I might be stupid here. I thought New Zealand was like somewhere here. I did not know it was like that side of Australia. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. No. I would have never guessed. I never heard about this place. French has like some weirdest countries around the world. I would have never guessed it. Alright, 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. What an incredible game so far. Anything can happen now. all comes down to one lost game. We only have one match per week now because of LCP. Like we cannot overlap with LCP. We cannot. Okay, there's something with Gamescom. Wait, what about news? Unless, yeah. What an incredible match. The first series of scripts, anything can happen now. Winner faces the DFM Academy next week. As we only have one match per week now to give place to LCP while also having a whole best of 5 for the LJL. So I think I'm very happy. We get to see a BO5 in full length, especially whenever it comes to Burning Core, because Game 1's draft was a bit weird, but ever since then I feel like they're drafting their style, and that's all I want to see when it comes to this team, because they are incredible. Let's turn on the sound back on here. I mean, they're not playing copyrighted music now, so it's fine. As I said, one more game, one more chance, and one more life. Whoever wins here will be facing DFM Academy next Saturday on the 13th. Wait, don't we have LCP that day? Look, I'm not sure, but yeah, that has to be next week, isn't it? Also, I'm fairly certain I cannot stream that one because I'm gonna be at a wedding. So I cannot stream that one. +7. Yeah, I feel like there is gonna be a week missing here somewhere. I'm not sure what's happening there. Nonetheless, I cannot stream that one. But I'm gonna be there for stream the finals. After the hype of Game 4, let's calm down here for a second, as we're gonna be entering our last game for today. Confirmed last game. I'm gonna bring some water. We have a little bit more time now. Let me bring some water before we're entering our last game for today, with a hopefully spicy draft. I mean, this is game 5, so it's 100% gonna be spicy.
だったんじゃないかなというふうに思いますね。
まあその引っ張れる対象が、最初からまず2体ない状態でのピックになり、そしてその後もピックがね、グラム難しいで結局全部難しいやんけみたいな。
そうですね。っていうところで、ただノーチラス、レオナが良かったんじゃないかなというふうには僕の中では最終着地してるんですよね。ただどちらかというとケアするべきだったのはアフェリオスではなくシビアをバンするべきだったんじゃないかなと。
分かってましたからね、出てくるかもなというのは。
というのもやはり機動力が高くフックを当てづらいキャリーと当てれる可能性があるキャリーどちらを選ぶと、もちろん爆発力に関してはアフェリオス もう非
Hello,
常に高いん
Kurumi.
ですけれど、
My cat came back to watch
実際
Game
そ
5.
の機動力的なところでいくとシビア
She
には
is
大きく劣る
interested
ん
in
で
it. She is so high for Game 5.
出てきて嫌だなと思ったら
My cat is back officially.
シビアピックするか
Hello, Kurumi.
ブリスターかなみたいな
Welcome to the
あ
stream.
とはブリンクある誰かかなみたいな
Would you like to
方が
watch Game 5?
っていうところで
Oh, she wants
リーグ
to.
として
She
は
wants
こ
to
の
watch
ドラ
Game
フ
5.
トに関しての考え方はちょっと修正しなければいけないのかな
She
と
was like so angry at me for some reason.
関しては本当にもう最後のフィオラピックですよね
I don't know what happened, but like I was like, "Hey, Kurumi, wanna stay in?" She was like, she was like coming at me. She wanted some pets, and I'm started petting her, but she just like started like attacking me for some reason. So I'm not sure what's with the case today.
採用率が結構高い印象があるので、そういったところでミッドで AD チャンピオンとなったらやはりこの中だと4年になるかなと。
そのチョガスはいたんですけど、ほとんどオール AD に近い構成だったんですが、タンクは大
Now game 5.
実は
そうなんですよね。
Game 5. Let's see. Let's get in there.
イメージ的にフロント役にはなれますが、どちらかというと
Let's get in there.
ダメージ出すチャンピオンになってしまう。
Let's see what kind of draft we're getting. So many champions banned. I don't even know. I don't even know who's left. Even Irelia is left. That one I know. QTD is top 100% banning Irelia. There you go. Rose not gonna be getting his Irelia. Who else? Like Yasuo, maybe Yasuo ban coming in now from QTD.
変わらないと思います。
Was it Blessed Juan? Now Yasuo first pick could be an interesting one from Burning Core. I could see it happening though, is all I'm saying. But the Poppy has been banned a lot beforehand, but gonna be picking up now. Could be jungle, could be top, could be support. I don't necessarily think it's support, as Enapon is not necessarily a Poppy player.
かと言われると、
But I can probably see it being like jungle.
ただこれによってこうダイスであったり、
I would not be surprised if this is a jungle Poppy.
警戒させることができる。
On the other side, Watch is picking up the Jace.
いやこれは
Together with the Leona. Oh yeah, I thought Leona was already picked, but that was in the end Blitzcrank. I remember now.
もうこうなったら
And Burning Core.
サポートの可能性も
I mean,
ですが、エナポン選手が使うかどうか。
Yasuo up, just saying. A call up as well. I feel like it has to be one of those two, unless. Oh, the Affiliate Rash.
もう本当にリミットにハイパーキャリー。
No!
そしてそこに対してのエンチャント。
Oh, I don't like the Milio.
コンディションの一つとしても完全にチーム
I
の
mean,
中
it's
で
not too bad, but I feel like it's not helping Aphelios as much with his immobileness. I would have liked so much more trash here from Burning Core. I don't necessarily like this draft.
第2ではなく、もちろんこうキルライン見れますが、どちらか
Hello,
というと
Kurami.
トップサイド、ミッドトップでゲームメイ
I
ク
don't
していく
not like this draft too much from Burning Core.
そして
Meanwhile, on the QTD side, there's a bit of flexibility still happening, even though I think it's
完全に
gonna be Yuhi's six, like he likes the six. I can definitely see it belonging to him, but there is still some flexibility when it comes to their picks. Also, it could be Dice's six, but I mean, we don't really have that many ADCs anymore in the game, so a lot of them are banned out. I mean, there's still Jinx and such. Actually, Jinx trash would be. There's already Leona picked, so there's an issue, but Jinx could be pretty OP. Now there's the Collie ban. The question is, would Rose go for the Yasuo now? The Poppy is kinda, as well as Emilio, is kinda setting up a potential Yasuo here. I feel like both of those champions are somewhat setting that up, as there's the Nidalee. I mean, still could. I mean, anything could be for QTD. Like top lane Nidalee, jungle Nidalee, bot lane Ziggs, mid lane. Anything is possible. But Totsu would be going for the Moffat? I don't know. I mean, could be pretty fun, I guess. Also, could be picking up on the Ziggs quite easily. Okay, nice engage tools as well. Like, not too bad so far, but this is the Yasuo angle. I feel like that's the Yasuo. With the Malphite, it's gonna keep giving it away. Poppy ultimate has the synergy with the Yasuo. Milio has synergy with the Yasuo. The knockback. Malphite has synergy with the Yasuo. It is gonna be Rose Yasuo.
待ってミッドマルファイトか
Surely, no, no. What?
じゃないですか？
いやでもさすがにをやってきたのがローズですけど
あ、まあそうですよね。いや、
フル AP マルファイト
Wait, what?
どっちなんだ、まあ、ミッドケネンもある
Mid cannon, AP, Malphite, mid.
AD 懸念。いや、まあでも、
I mean, usually you would
さあ
think that
というところですね。
AD cannon mid lane maybe, but
どうい
like,
った回答を出すかディアが出てきた
but like, that's not really Rose's style.
お互い
Like, he's not really an ADC player thing.
並び替え次第さあ残り時間45秒といった
Oh,
ところ
I have zero idea what's happening.
気になりますが、
I don't know.
彼がどこへ行く
Let's see
ローズが懸念ですかね。で、
what is happening here.
いやまだトレードがあるか
Tochi Malphite. I think Poppy jungle and Aphelios, Milio bot side is what we know. And yes, that's what I mean. Yes, the Tochi top lane cannon, which makes more sense because cannon is not really a Rose champion. Which I know it sounds weird, but like, I swear, Malphite is more of a Rose champion than cannon. And on the other side, we have the Udyr top and Jace mid lane with the Nidalee, and also Ziggs spot.
ローズ選手が使うのはあれなんですけれど。
Okay, game 5, baby. Game 5. First game 5 in the LJL. And already delivers.
ジェイス対面に当てようというところでのピックでした。なんでもう本当に
First game 5 and already
結果的に
we get an instant banger.
ところでまあ一応ローズが使うと。
はい、いやでも分かりやすいですよ構成は。
いや本当に。
はい。
I would have liked maybe a little bit the trash more than the Milio here. Just because the fact that I feel like Aphelios really needs the trash. Otherwise, especially when you have like so much poke with the Ziggs and Nidalee, the Aphelios are just basically unable to really step ahead, it feels like. But we'll see. I mean, also the Jace. I mean, there's incredible amount of poke on the QTD side. Sorry, Burning Core side. No, I was right. QTD side. No, they're trolling me. Sorry. There's an incredible amount of range on the QTD side with the Nidalee Jace and the Ziggs. I feel like the Aphelios is gonna have a hard time with that without someone like Trash. But with that being said, the Milio ultimate also can be popped, like he can heal as well, so I guess there's still gonna be like some safety nets. I'm a little bit scared because it does feel like that might just not be enough. I think Aphelios might be dying here quite a lot, but I mean Rose on the Malphite mid. And there's the level 1. Just like last game. There's the level 1. This time around though, Rose is gonna be the one with the low health bars. However, no one dies here. No one dies. Watch die. Still going around. Oh, he cannot get to the minions. He cannot get to the minions. Ooh, gonna be missing a few of those. Seems that there is a swap happening in the early game. And there is already a fight. Okay, they're still fighting. Bruce gonna be level 2. Bruce gonna be level 2 over the side. And Bruce gonna get a first kill. Oh, the level 2 Poppy. The level 2 Poppy find a victory here. Watch this one gonna be pretty low here. Pretty low here, but Yui is gonna get a kill. Oh my god, game 5. And teams are getting tired of losing it. And there's a double kill. Wait, how did Yui get this one? How on earth did Yui get this one? It's Tosu! Tosu! What is happening? Oh my god, just like the first 2 games. Just like the first 2 games. What is happening? What is happening?
まあそうですね。 まずこうリミット、アフェリオスがレベル1スキルがない、非常に弱いというところで QT リーグは縦割りをしようとしました。ただ BCT はそれを拒否しようとしたので、ラップだけ先に勝ってレベル2になったブルースが
Bruce being level 2 was massive here. The fact that he was level 2 already.
ただ結果として
That's the reason they got 1 kill, but it also was kind of a bait for
リス
them.
クになってしまって、
I have no idea how. Was it like from the one like one of the bombs? No idea how he got that kill.
そしてダイスが見せてと戦いの勢いが終わった。
That is crazy, man. That is freaking crazy.
いや
QTD is now having the lead, just like in game 1 and 2. And after all this time, sure, they're not gonna be winning this. I mean, I'm not rooting for either team. I'm equally liking both of them.
ーミットのスワップに関しては
I would be happy. I'm just watching a close game, a fun game.
もうしっかりと
I don't want to see either of them winning over the other more than the other way around. I like both teams. But my goodness, if this is how Burning Core's attempt for a reverse sweep ends, now Bruce obviously gonna be popping on the shield, but not gonna be helping him. There are so many kills already for for QTD as Burning Core is falling. Another kill for Yuhi, and another kill for Van. Oh my god! Oh my god! Burning Core, burning out. The light flickers. There's a little smoke coming out from the candle. Oh no, it's burned up. It's already burnt off after the core. Toyama.
このウェーブクリア能力ですよね。はい。それを生かしてのロームでした。
The firepower is the fading out. The firepower is fading out. This Bruce, that was pretty good there, but unfortunately, still Yuhi's damage is quite insane in the early stages. The poke that this team is having is just incredible. And for now, there is nothing the Burning Core could do.
かなり育ちましたね。
そうですね。
Every single Burning Core member now on one death under their belt,
これバーン
except for Bruce, who has 2.
面白いですね。
Oh wait, AD build? AD jungle Nidalee?
ADC で夕日を
I mean, yeah, I guess they have an AP. I guess they have an AP with Yuhi. And I guess I don't even know what's happening anymore. And maybe it's working. 3 kills already on the AD jungle Nidalee. What is happening? Like, I genuinely have no idea what's happening. This might just be the most confusing game of my life.
さらにはその有利を生かしてオブジェクトまでつなげます
No idea what's happening here, man.
いやーこれは
Kurami also watching my cat. My cat also watching this. She's wondering what on earth is happening.
しっかりと
She understands every move in this game.
アクションを行ってゴールド有利を獲得、そこからオブジェクトにつなげると。
さあこれでドラゴン獲得しました。この気になるそのマッチアップの部分はこれ変えなくていいんですかね。こう QTD 側に
Gonna be a pretty early dragon for QTD.
そうですね、もう両レーン主導権
And I mean,
取れないのが続く。
needless to say, they are a little bit leading this game.
本当に歩いて向かってます。
いやもうこれ
Their AP bot lane is absolutely fair right now, or the tier is stacking. They have an AD jungle Nidalee somehow.
まあ一応テレポートがあるので
Their mid laner and top laner are now swapped
これ偉いのが夕日ワード
just to get a better lane.
このワードに
So Dice is playing top lane and Watch Dice is playing mid lane now.
あー
Rose is coming around, but Rose has gotta be on a ward, so
さらにはテレポー
the
トが
mid lane AP Malphite is gonna get caught out here.
としても体出して
TP coming in from Hatal, but
何もできずに
they gotta be well aware what's happening. Rose is just constantly on wards
辛すぎる
all the time, where he is.
挟まれているサンダーブローのカップ
Totsu getting caught out, and there should be a kill. Dice picking this one up, and game 4 was so hype.
和下完璧なのが
And 3 as well. So close, so hyped. We're like, my goodness, Burning Core is back.
ボットジャングルに入って
But they burned up.
があったんですよね。そこ
This one is reminiscent of what we have seen just a few hours ago in game 1 and 2.
試合時間8分手前で
And we are back to just QTD stomping. And to be fair, looking into the future, as they're going to be playing, likely, they're going to be playing the FM Academy next week. And the winner of that match is going to be playing Reject. There's a good chance that whoever wins here is going to be facing Reject in the grand final. So, whoever wins, I want to see domination, because Reject, they are on another level, on two different levels than the other teams. So whoever wins here, I just want to see domination, because they need to be on their absolute best form to even have a chance to take a game away from Reject. And to be fair, 3 out of the 4 games, like QTD is showing that. As you're getting caught out here, gonna be pretty low. But he's gonna be jumping out. Ultimate is not gonna be hitting Rose. But there's gonna be some damage here. 1Q. And Yui has an incredible range. However, Hatal needs to be a little bit careful here. Rose not gonna hit by the bomb. Bruce is coming in. Yui is out. I feel this is gonna be missing. And I feel like Bruce is here, but it's too late. Jesus Christ, Yui's range just only. What is the champion? I feel like this is not necessarily a balanced champion. I mean, he probably is game 5. It's game 5, anything is possible. I mean, to be fair, as with Burning Core, they've had weird drops during game 2. They're just their style, so it's not necessarily the result of game 5. But like the swapper, you know, that Washidai and Dice swapped roles, and the fact that there's an AP bot lane, that is game 5 territory. And I'm glad that finally game 5 has arrived to LJL as well, the first time this year. This is our first ever, very, very first game 5 in this brand new LJL era. And Totsu gotta be going down here, unless... Okay, Bruce might be saving him. Okay, Dice is really looking forward to some angle. Very good plays the Q, but he's not gonna be finding that. Nonetheless, he's gonna be well and alive. And other QTD members are gonna be pushing other lanes. They're having quite a crazy lead already, 4,000 in 10 minutes. And they got 3 grubs, they got the first dragon, like the feed obviously probably gonna be theirs. I would be shocked if not. Either one turret or one more objective and theirs. They're grouping around the dragons, so I feel like very soon they're gonna get their tier 2 boots. To surprise of no one. Like, this is a very dominating early game. Some mistakes from Burning Core, but also just pure domination. Like, this is the QTD that we have seen in game 1 and 2. We just came in here, had an idea, and they just won. They just won. Oh, barely not hitting limit. Probably wouldn't have taken him down, but still. QTD. We're going for a dive. Or a turret. Yeah, there's a Ziggs. Of course, there is a Ziggs. Tier 2 boots have been confirmed now. Secured for the members. As the feet are gonna be QTDs. And even with the feeds under them, they're gonna be picking up the third feed as well, because why not? They're gonna be picking up their second dragon. What kind of soul are we getting? If it's a hack stack, then the game is rigged. If this is a hack stack, then the game is rigged. And they want QTD to win. They just put it out down to 5 games to make it more interesting. The hack stack would be an absolute, complete disaster for Burning Core. Okay, Inferno is not better. Inferno is not much better. Maybe like a tiny bit better. They're gonna be dying fast, but at least they can get away. Yeah, I mean, Inferno is also quite brutal for this team, not gonna lie. I mean, if we get into that point, like, I guess like 10 more minutes. I don't think the game is gonna be ending before 22, so... I mean, probably we're gonna be seeing an Infernals a little bit. I don't necessarily think that the game would be going for much further beyond the 22-minute mark. This is looking quite over. I mean, Burning Co probably knows that one as well. Like, maybe if this is like a Aphelios trash, like what I said earlier, maybe I could see a way. Like maybe Aphelios gets fed, goes in, and like with the help of trash, he could also get out. But like he just doesn't really have any help. Milio can heal up, but like I feel like the immobility of Aphelios is just a little too insanely hard. Like whatever's happening here, can go in for that, but like bam, 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 bam. Okay, wait, that damage. Okay, the shield is actually happening quite a lot. But now round two, and round two is not gonna be that kind to the poor Aphelios. Van is gonna be taking him down immediately. As the Ziggs is gonna be on to another turret, why not? Just taking down this turret like they're nothing. With the second one for QTD, and as the bomb is back up. Oh, they're also taking on the top turret, just 3 turrets, you know. Getting all the turrets down. The turret plates have been dropped, but I'm fairly certain Ziggs has gotten 1 beforehand, and even if they take down the Udyr, just 1 kill. But they're just taking turrets. They're taking every single turret across the map. We have now a 9,000 of a gold lead. That is crazy. I would love to see the turret graph, you know, like how many plates each lane has taken. We're gonna get it soon, probably. I'm very interested in that because I feel like in terms of turrets, QTD is like completely destroyed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, more than 1,000 lead trust from plates. Oh my god, that is crazy. What happened? Game 3 and 4 were actually pretty fun. Rose popped the hell off. Limit also got Zeri at one point, which was impossible to kill because there was Zelulu. Impossible to kill. Then Rose got sorry. Rose was on Salus, and then game 4 Rose was on Fiora. Fiora against Yone, which is like very niche, but kind of like a counter. He was popping off in the Fiora. Not a single person could take down the Fiora. Like, absolutely impossible. So, they just won. Game 4 was really fun. It was like looking equal in terms of numbers, but I kept saying that there's no way that QTD wins because they just have no tools to take down the Fiora. So the Fiora was like, even though the game looked kind of equal, because the Fiora was like 100% it's a game 5. Okay. Well, Jesus Christ. First 2 games are Giga Stomps. Yep, you're back at the right time because it might be a familiar feeling that you're seeing here. Oh my god. Yes, this definitely has DNAs of the first 2 games. Okay, that Dice is dead here, but it definitely has DNAs from the first 2 games. Game 3 was pretty fun. Game 4 had like a level 1, like a 5-on-5 level 1, which was kind of wild. But it didn't like decide the game. I feel like the drafting was really good. Like Limit and Rose was on the best possible champions. Like they really had really fun in draft. And just QTD had no idea what to do with Rose's champs. Like that's it. Well, in here they kind of overcooked with this small fight. I really thought it's gonna be. What they did here was they had Malphite already picked, and they were like B5 cannon and like swapping around. I was so sure they're gonna be picking the Yasuo. After I see the Milio, the Malphite, which we thought would be top lane, after the Poppy, I was like, okay, this is a Yasuo angle for Rose. I have no idea why they decided to just flex the Malphite mid lane and pick the cannon top. Zero idea. This is the best Malphite angle. This is the best Yasuo angle they could have ever gotten. I have no idea what happened in the draft. So this is a little interesting. Okay, I guess the Malphite is not too bad, but like they just get like 1 picks. The Yasuo would have been so much better, but I mean, nonetheless, QTD is looking absolutely incredible. Their poke is just unmatched. And even when they get sometimes called out, like, okay, that was a Yui got called out a little there. I mean, still, they're just like so incredibly far ahead. 4 threats to 0. Like, they can just pick up the Infernal Drake if they want to. They're just not in a rush to do anything either. They are poke, like, they don't even need to really engage. They can just poke them out. Modified is to counter Jace, but Jace went top. That's the thing. Dice and Washidai just swap lanes. And Burning Core never matched them. The Dice were just like, okay, I'm going top. And they just like played. That's also why the little icons are swapped. Dice are just like, I'm going top then. So yeah. I was so sure this is gonna be a Malphite top and Yasuo angle. And if it's not a Yasuo angle, I don't understand why it's not a Thresh here instead of the Milio. I would have liked the Thresh more, so much more. I would have understood the Milio if this was actually a Yasuo, but many things I do not understand in this scenario. I mean, 3 Drakes, Otacon is just spawning now. We're gonna be on the bot side. I guess Van is just... Okay, no, he's recalling. It's not that reckless to start it up now. But yeah, Van is going for like the Shojin first, followed up by the Reef Maker. Like, what on earth is Van doing as well? Like, QTD is just having some fun. Like, they're not taking this seriously by any means. Going for the Shojin and then the Reef Maker strat. I mean, to be fair, in the early game, those spears were very helpful, and now you just wanna go for the poke. That's why you wanna go for the poke. Poke. Double kill already for Dice. And that's an Otacon. That's just an Otacon angle. Bruce is dead. Rose is dead as well. I guess there's those with the ultimate up, but it just feels like an Otacon for me. They don't even need the whole team there. So they're just Van. Van is enough. Van and Wachidai. Those two just gonna be taking an Otacon. I feel like we're gonna be seeing the Lost Dragon. We're gonna be getting the Infernal Soul. But right after, everyone, I feel like we have to say goodbye to Burning Core. Even though they were a really fun team, Split 1, they look like our second best team, I would say. They were not in the finals because this was a single elimination, but in my opinion, they look like our second best team in the first split. Then they had like shake your moments. Sometimes their players, like Anapon used to be their mid laner and then swapped to support. When Rose came in, he was very fun. His melee mid laners were fresh, they're very, very fresh in the LJL. It was very fun to watch this team. It was also great to see Burning Core after this new LJL system still sticking around. Their goal was to get into SCP, but that goal, at least for 2025, might be stopped right here and right now. And QTD, this team used to be known as Sengoku Gaming. They were a pretty household name in the old LJL. They did not get into franchising. However, and they also sit out the first split. They were not part of the first split. They were like, we're not playing. Part of the first split, after seeing how LJL is working there, they have joined for the second one. And during the second split, they have rebranded to QTD because of their sponsor. So they have rebranded to QTD, but this is the old Sengoku Gaming. The team who, for a long time, was destined to being second in the LJL right after DFM, whenever DFM still had Abby. This team was also destined to be second for a long time, and as life's irony might be the case here as well, because while they're kind of stomping this game here, they have 2 other teams to face in this playoffs. Right after next 2 weeks, they have DFM Academy to face, who probably they can beat, as DFM Academy top laner Momo actually was called up to the main team, so he's not going to be playing for them. Which would make the Academy team a bit worse, but I'm happy for Momo. Nonetheless, if they win that game, then they will be facing Reject, and that might be a similar scenario what Sengoku and the old DFM with Abby were in. This team might be destined to be second, but as for today, showcasing an absolute dominating performance. Surely I have not jinxed them during my little monologue. Nope, I have not. I have not jinxed them. As QTD, formerly known as Sengoku Gaming, looking to end this game. The very first 5-game series. The very first time the Silver Scrapes have blessed us this year in the LJL, this brand new LJL. The first ever time we are seeing these champions, a lot of them, in our fearless Game 5. But QTD says no to the reverse sweep. After winning the first 2 games, similar fashion, they're going to be stomping the 5th one as well. And they're going to be moving on to our lower bracket finals in the LJL finals tournament, where all of these teams are fighting for the last spot, one spot, to qualify to the LCP. GG's. GG's. After Game 3, I was not expecting for this to be a banger, but my goodness, Game 3, Game 4, absolute. I'm not sure what Washidai is doing there, but what a banger game it ended up being. And even in this stomp, even in it's just a little bit of a stomp, still interesting champions, interesting strategies across the board. And well, we have to say goodbye to Burning Core for this year. Hope to see them next year. I mean, we don't even know what format we are having next year. It can change. Like, League of Legends has some weird formats. So, yep, there's that part. But if the format for once stays the same across the years, then hopefully we will see Burning Core Toyama as well in 2026. But we have to say goodbye for them. And we have to celebrate QTD, as this team is going to be now moving on to our lower bracket finals, which is going to be on August 30th. I don't think I can co-stream that because I'm going to a wedding. So I don't think I can co-stream that, but it's going to be happening against the FM Academy. I feel like that's going to be a bit of an easier game for QTD, if I'm being honest, for the reasons I mentioned beforehand. I feel like it's going to be a little bit easier game for them, but we'll see. I thought this was going to be a 3-1. It was a 3-2. So the Burning Core showed up big time, but unfortunately it was not enough. And even before the Baron spawns, now Game 5 is going to go to QTD. Servant, thank you very much for watching. It has been a long stream. Long stream. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow, don't forget, there is LCP happening. Obviously, we're going to be streaming LCP as per usual. We're going to be having our group breaker matches. We're going to have our group breakers. We're going to be seeing if Vikings can beat PSG, who have been struggling, or if PSG is at least better than Vikings. And can they find their first game victory? I'm also going to be seeing if SAG can find some resurrection somehow, or if they're going to be destined in the low group. We're going to see all of that tomorrow. Shervan, thank you very much for watching. Has been an incredible game. Has been an incredible match. And see you guys tomorrow for LCP. And also the day after. And the day after. A lot of LCP this weekend. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.